intense for a lot of people. If your nation is about to leave, well, get ready and get some pain. Because the deeper you go, the more pain is going to befall you. But if you win, the joy is amazing. But tonight, we're in for something special. I'm coming on screen in a second or two. You might think, what is he wearing? It will be explained. But yeah, Mexico, Azteca, England. Get in the chat. Have your say. This live watch along. And I'm not wearing a blue hoodie. No, sir. No, senor. Coming on screen. Start this game off so we can have some fun. Because tonight, we've gone deep in the World Cup. It's all about having a good time. No matter who goes out tonight, I cannot lose. Can't lose. Not at all. I'm wearing the England shirt. Mexico's over here. I'll move out of the way. Look through the hole. Right there. That's a Mexican scarf. That's the Mexican flag. English flag. US. English. Canadian. The buckle is here. So tip your hat and get ready. I'm going to have some fun tonight. And this Mexican music is about 4 minutes. It's going with us for such a while. To set it on up, I've got the lineups for you. And I tell you, welcome in. Really, welcome in. It's going to be a massive match. The emotions running high. Mexico, England. Get ready for something. That cat and mouse, that typical European style going up against Latino craft and craftiness, guile, skill, an eye to use the referee. Fakery, finists, and they don't even look like they're faking it. They can win the game literally in there. Remember that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Massive match. I'm going to go into the chat in a second, guys. I'm going to catch up with you guys. And kickoff has changed from original time. It's now 2 a.m. GMP. I believe that was being considered but ultimately decided against. I confirm kickoff is 15 minutes. Yes. I'm going to go onto the TV times and check out one more time. But it's good to get warm. You don't have to rush straight into the match. I'm going in the multiplex zone to see what we've got for ourselves. And you would have thought they would have come up with another idea, but no, they didn't. So we're going to leave that on hold. We've got them there. But today, earlier, I tell you, Haaland, wow, that was something else. Something else, I tell you. I'm going to check a weather forecast. I'm going to set this up. I'm going to take you with me in a second. Just give me a second. We'll check and set this up. But the Stetson, well, the outfit, England here, Mexico here. Mexico down at the bottom. England here. Tulum, Mexico, place I've been. It was fantastic. It really was amazing. It was on the coast. A lot of people go there. So we're going to go and check out what the weather is in Mexico City right now. We're going to zoom on down. I'm flying there right now. I've got a big fast jet. It's going straight into Mexico City. I'm hovering over it right now. There we go. As I said earlier in the first match, Brazil taking on Norway, I said there was storms between 3 and 6 p.m. That's still the same. And that will simmer down. The forecast after that, all the way up till 3 p.m. tomorrow, is clear skies, nice weather, 16 degrees to 14 degrees. Kickoff will be about 17 degrees, so it's not going to be hot. It's going to be humid, and that altitude is going to kick in. But as for delayed, I think there's been a few matches delayed. That worst one in my mind was the France game was delayed quite some time. So a delay's not going to kill us. It just set things up beautifully. Oh, yes, lovely cup of tea. You need it. You need it. Okay, I'm now going to check on the clouds, just get this ready for you. Let's see where we are. Okay, I'll pull that to the side there, block you off. You'll be all be able to see this. I'm just going to run through this one time. So 17 degrees right now. And the weather you can see perfectly there. I'm going to bring you on screen there. Just a second. I'm also right now looking at a feed, looking at fans on the streets. Scottish fans, exactly. A kilt is marching on by. They've got back home. Great scenes from earlier on. But TV's obviously got nothing to keep the fans occupied with. We do. I'm going to take it down to Mexico City. Just going to go offline really quick. We'll be on and offline a few times, but hey, that's what it's all about. Fun. Come with me. Let's go. To the weather. There we are. All right, Mexico City's right here. I'm going to play the music. Not the music, literally. But we're going to get this moving so you can see how the weather is flowing right there. That bad storm is sitting just to the north of. It's going to flow. And it's going to continue. But most of the damage is to the east coast. La Huacana, Uruapan, Morelia. That's going to get a lot more than we are going to see in Mexico City in the next while. But it's a storm that's moving. And we've seen a lot of these recently, yeah? Just massive storms. They keep going. But that's the flow of things right now. Pachuca's got a good team. But Mexico City has a team that I did some work with years ago up in Edmonton, actually. The Academy Club America with the Club America team in Mexico City. I've got their ball cap not a stone's throw away from me right now. Oh, I'll get up and prove it for you. I'm back up. I'm got back in my seat. I can prove to you what I just said is not just a whimsical tale, but an absolute true story. So there's your weather. I'll show you the ball cap in a second to keep you entertained as we're waiting. And like I said, it was all going to be about hats tonight, yeah? This afternoon. It's all about hats, but there's the weather. And if you want me to, I'll give you some more details on Mexico City. There you go, right now. There's the storms from 3 till 6 p.m. And they've been correct. There's your temperatures, which is also correct. And as you can see, after these storms flow through 6 o'clock, because you can see this arch is dropping. After 6 o'clock, it should be good. And that's the temperatures all the way till tomorrow. And then tomorrow again, they get more rain and 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 more rain. So there you go. Coming back on screen. There's your first flight to the weather station. It's always good to be ready. Back with you. Your friendly weather station, Steve-O. There's that ball cap I was talking about. That's Club America's logo. And I got that from them. I've also got a Club America flag. I kid you not, I have. So, you know what? Can't see it there, can't see it there, can't see it there. Where can you see it? Let's give them a bit of love. We're all friends in this. No one wins, no one loses. We all win, we all lose together. So there you go. Club America cap. Told you I had one. Got it from the club. And them guys were really nice. Very professional, extremely professional. When it was about football and how things were being done, extremely professional. And down in Mexico City, right next to Azteca Stadium, training grounds, impeccable. They haven't got to go far to do anything. Huge buildings just outside the Azteca. Massive club, massive organization. Good people, totally good people. I'm going to check one more time to see what's doing on there. 1 second. I'm going to just type in. Give me a second, guys. Why have we got this delay on? I will find out for you straight away. I know where to go. But that first game today, man, oh man, got to feel sorry for Brazil. Didn't take that penalty. And isn't it odd? They got 2 penalties in one match. That's crazy. Considering the World Cup that we've had, they had 2 penalties in that match. And if Martinelli tucks that one away, the first one, I think it turns into a better day for Brazil than actually did turn out. I mean, they sat back in the second half and it came on them. What was Carlo thinking that they could carry through like that? I just didn't see it. Credit to Norway, but credit to Haaland. Absolute goal machine. Absolute goal machine. Give me a second, please. Just going to type something in. Let's see what they say. It's taking a while. I'm connected. 1 hour. So we're due for an hour break. Right now, that means it's 6 o'clock now, so we're looking for 7 o'clock. I think they would come back in before that, but you never know. You never know. TV guys, man, I tell you what, the TV guys must be panicking. They must be panicking. You know what I mean? You can keep your eye on the weather. I mean, I informed everybody earlier about the weather, so it's not a shocker coming in, right? But then TV guys, it's good for one person. The advertisers, they get free ads. They'll get their ads run longer than normal, see? Because the TV will have to space things around. But them TV guys in their suits and them in their makeup and the rest of it, they're going to have to sit around now for an hour longer talking about stuff. And it's going to get really interesting to see what they can talk about, if they can talk about anything at all. I tell you, it's going to be interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm lining some stuff up for you right now that I think will interest you. I just thought I had it lined up before, but I think somebody killed my screens. No worries. It'll take me seconds to do it. Here we go. There we go. We'll go in straight here. I'm going to show you some stuff that will really make sense. If you didn't catch it earlier, I showed this earlier, and it does make sense on tonight's match because coming in, like I've said a few times, itchy nose goals. Coming in a few times. Hello, hello. Where are we going? Just let me check how big we are here. Yeah, that's fine. And where are we going? There we go. That's better. That's what we need. Okay, first one. Thank you very much. Let's go there. I'm going to line this up for you. You'll see where we're going in a couple of seconds. It's going to show you clearly why I favour Mexico tonight in this match over England. Like I tell you, it won't take long. And we'll be there. I just got to go back in and come back out. You know what I'm saying? I've got to go back where I was and come back one more time and I'll be set. It'll literally take no time at all. But I do favour Mexico tonight on a few things. You can talk about altitude, all you like, for sure. For sure. You really can. But I talk about what your team's doing lately and what your team's done over time. And over time being, say, a couple of years. The mental capacity of your team. Is it a team that can win? Do you all have the same mentality? Are you all on the same page? I made some comments about Germany not having the same mentality nowadays that they did 40 years ago. All that whipped up some people's sails because they didn't understand what I was saying. But it was good to say it. England, mentality. Have they got it? Well, when the going gets tough, they better had, because it's going to be a tough call. Now, I've got what I need ready. I'm going to take you off screen one more time and just show you something. Moving things over. Just want to double check before I go too far. I am in the right place, but I want to double check something. There we go. Okay. Still got time. Cool. That's where we're going. No problem. Let's go offline. I've got you ready to go. I've got a little bit of talk for you. I think you'll enjoy this. Where we're going to go is we're going to look at Mexico's form right now. 2026, where my cursor's waving at you. 2026, this year. I said this earlier. If you look at those scores, what stands out? What really kicks you right in the face for a statement? It's not anything other than these zeros. Take a close look at these zeros. In 2026, January, Mexico playing games. February, March, May, June. The one thing, without looking at the numbers, that I see there is this. Continually playing with the team. Not just in the windows, but setting up games for the national team, coming into this World Cup, driving into this World Cup. Okay? A lot of games. That's why Mexico's in such good form. They've seen each other a lot more times. They've literally, in my opinion, Mexico's literally built this mission to go far in the World Cup back in January is where this started. They went through some indifferent form at the end of 2025. I'll show you that. There's the indifferent form. It's night and day from then to now. You can talk about coaching changes all you like, but it's night and day all you like. But Javier Aguirre has motivated this team and checked it so well and directed it beautifully. Now, Panama, decent team. Away, Mexico win 1-0. Decent. There's your goal scorer. Very late, own goal. Very fortuitous, but a goal nonetheless. Bolivia away, 1-0. 2 road matches, both in January. Bertram, 68th minute winner. Then they go home. A month later, Iceland. Iceland, decent team. Iceland recently played Canada. Iceland were 2-0 up against Canada at BMO Field at half-time. And Canada looked literally out of shape. 2 penalties in the second half by Jonathan David saved Canada. It's a 2-2 finish. So when you look at 4-0 for Mexico over Iceland, you got to say that's a big number. It's an absolutely huge number. Scorers. Let's show you the goal scorers. Ledesma, Gonzalez, Helado, and Gutierrez. And he's young. Gutierrez, show his face. Young player, doing well. But 4 goals. 2 in each half. Form building. Really building. You look at Mexico, Portugal. Anybody that gets a 0-0 with Portugal is doing well. Another 1-1 at home with Belgium. Again, another top team, European top team, going in, playing with Mexico. Not in Mexico, but playing in Chicago. But again, a top 10 European team playing Mexico. And it's a draw, 1 apiece. Show you the scorers. Sanchez and Lubicaccio. 1-1. A big result against 2 big teams back-to-back. Mexico against Ghana, 2-0. Show you the scorers. Gutierrez again. Martinez on 54. A goal in each half. Both early goals. They're ready to play as the ball is kicked each half. They don't get caught out early. There are teams that do. But 2-0 against Ghana is not a bad result at all. That was Puebla, Mexico. 41,000 people. Australia, the very next game. Days later. 1-0. Pasadena, not in Mexico. But nonetheless, another win against another team in form. Australia, just going out of the World Cup now. Mexico beats them 1-0. Tough match. Let's show you the goal scorer. Vasquez on 27. Then 5-1 over Serbia, which must raise your eyebrows slightly, no? 5-1. Take a look at the goal scorers. Stanic gets the goal of the match, 19 minutes in. Then it's all one way. Vasquez on 34, Bukinak on 45 plus 3, Jimenez on 57, Avdic on 72, and Chavez on 90. 5-1 in Toluca, small stadium, 27,000. Estadio Nemesio Diaz. Next match, South Africa in the World Cup. First of the World Cup. After all that great lead-in play, only 2 goals against. Every time else, it's a shutout. It's a clean sheet. And they're in form. And it's been since the start of the year. And not many teams have put the games in that Mexico have. But quietly, they have gone about business exceptionally well to keep themselves ready, peaking through the first phase of the year to get ready to go peak full master, boom, end of June into July. Now, the World Cup, 2-0 over South Africa. And we remember the 3 red cards, don't we? Yeah, and Wilton Sampaio from Brazil, he gave out those 3 red cards. But what really remains is the 2 goals on the day. Quinones on 9 and Jimenez on 67. I'm going to leave the scoring open so you see who's doing the damage for Mexico at this World Cup. The next one up was a 1-0 over South Korea. Very, very cagey match. Mexico did have chances. South Korea was sort of at the races, but they couldn't really get that final quality. The 1 goal of the day, Romo on 50. And then the next one, Czech Republic. 3-0. I'm just going to open it up. Chavez, Quinones, Fidalgo. Beautiful match. Scoring for fun. But look what the thing is. Similarity. Game 1, 2, and 3. Clean sheet. Clean sheet. Clean sheet. Shutout all the way through. You can say, well, they haven't played a big team. South Korea's got some whack about them. South Africa had some fight, but no quality. And admittedly, it did go all wrong in the third half for Czech Republic. But admittedly, it's still 3 clean sheets. And then the last game, Ecuador. Ecuador, big team. Tough to break down. You would have thought they would have offered a lot more fight in the Azteca than they did. And they didn't. And for me personally, Ecuador were disappointing. Really disappointing. I wanted more out of them. I expected a lot more than what I saw. But is it because Mexico is that much better prepared and ready for the fight? 90 minutes, 120, doesn't matter. They've been together so long now. Together, close, this 6 months. Is it that edge that they're carrying? Because the England team are not together that much at all. At all. That unity that Mexico is building, I think, is the big indicator why they're silencing teams, big or small, without being scored on. So England will have to do something that nobody else has done at the World Cup, and only 2 teams have done this year, is score a goal on Mexico. That's the size of the task. So in this match here, where it all counts, England's got to do something teams are finding really hard to do. So I'm going to small this down so you can get back into the green and the orange position. But that's their year. Mexico this year. Absolutely huge. Take a look at England. Finishing off the back end of last year, World Cup qualifications, etc. Shutout, 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 shutout. 4 shutouts back to back. Not so bad. So they do have great defending. They do. And they've got a German coach in Thomas Tuchel. They do. To start this year, though, that one there. England, Uruguay. 1 apiece. Checking something while I let you carry through. Still waiting for things to come through. Just wanted to check. Everything's in the right place. So going back to it. I'm taking a look at the stadium filling. And they're still not ready, so that's okay. That's fine. Okay, back where we should be. There we go. So those zeros that we said there, I was just checking some of the files just to see where the match was at, guys. So give me a break. Give me some time there. I appreciate your patience. All the zeros, shutouts. Coming this year, though, that one there particularly, the 1-1 with Uruguay. England winning that right till late. A very late goal comes in and stops it dead. 90+4. Valverde. White gets the go-ahead goal. Unfortunately, he's not at the World Cup. But Valverde makes it a 1-1, where it should have been a 1-0. The next game, Japan comes in. Same thing, London, England, Wembley Stadium. Early on in Mitoma. A big miss for Japan at the World Cup, unfortunately. But has a great season again in the EPL. But yeah, 1-0. So the year doesn't start very well. Now, coming into the World Cup, there's reason through the madness why I'm going through this. Excuse me. June 6th, 1-0 over New Zealand. Nothing fabulous. And Harry Kane quite normally scoring when he's playing. Nothing fabulous. Next match, Costa Rica, Orlando, 10th of June. Rice, Gordon, Watkins. Not a bad match, and a lot of great play by Gordon. Rice seemed to be into it there, but he was also dragging his lungs all game long. And then that's it. So in this season, this year, England collectively 1, 2, 3, 4 matches before coming into a World Cup. And then you can see the results at the World Cup so far. 2 shutouts and twice they scored on. But 4 matches before coming to the World Cup. Come back on screen in a second here, guys. Give me a second. Back on screen in 2 secs. There we go. Thank you very much. But literally, 4 matches before getting into the World Cup. Only 4 matches. So if people are wondering why their form is not the greatest, look at nothing else. Just look at that, seriously, flat on. The preparation between the 2 teams is like this. Mexico's played a whole host of matches. 10 shutouts this season. When I say season, it's like since January, moving till December 31st, this year, this season. 10 shutouts. Yeah, England's had a few shutouts, sure. But this year alone, prior to the World Cup, 10 shutouts, England 4 matches alone, just 4 matches. So I ask you this. How can Tuchel possibly have his best team? How can they possibly have looked further if they've only played 4 matches? Why have they not made literally attempts with other nations to get more matches in between? Begs the question, are they prepared? And that's why I say when I look at the English national team, I see a lot of people going through the emotions of being at a World Cup, but they're going through the motions and they're playing generic plays and they're not forcing the issue. They're really not being brave, they're not being courageous, and they're not fighting for the badge. Because if they were, they'd offer more on the field, they'd be zipping passes, things would be a much healthier situation with the England national team, and they probably should have played anywhere from 9 to 10 matches. Not as many as Mexico, but they should have done. So again, how prepared are England? Can you come into this, really, and think that you're prepared? And I think that drags them down every time. I'm just going to hit the chat for a second, but kickoff changed to regional time. Yes, I believe it was being considered, but ultimately decided against. Yes, it was. I can confirm kickoff is in 15 minutes. I'll tell you what, if it is, that would be lovely. Let me just check on TV, peoples, what they're doing. They don't have a banner up. See, countdown to kickoff. 51 minutes to kickoff. I've got 51 minutes to kickoff, okay? So we're going to stay on air, but I will be carrying on this talk. But apparently we've got 51 minutes till we get there, okay? So I'm going to have this cup of tea. Have this cup of tea with you. I'm probably going to go get a quick sandwich. And then I'll come back with another cup of tea, but we're carrying on the talk. We will carry on the talk. I'm going through the chat anyway. Bunch of cowards dressed in yellow. Who's this? There's the real Leo. Hello, hello. I was thanking the bad news, then read the rest. Yes, there's the real Leo, yes. Aye. There's Leonardo Baraviera. Horrible. Commiserations, Leo. We all feel it for you, mate. Leonardo Baraviera. Leopard. Oh, yeah. I think I read his name yesterday. Yep. Leopard Mike. Leonardo Baraviera. Leopard Mike. Leonardo Badaviero. That's how I differentiate. So I see Leopard and Leonardo, Badaviera and Mike. So Leopard, Mike, Leonard, Badaviera. Milky Moose Celtic. Anyway, sorry, my commiserations at team's exit. There will be other times. Not the best Brazil squad. I think we all say the same. Yes, commiserations, Leo. Leo says, well, as for Brazil, wake the feck up. I'd say Yarabamba's back in the house. How you doing, son? Bivvy up. How you doing, son? How you doing? They get flash floods there. It's kind of crazy weather. It is. And them storms I showed you earlier, it's pretty heavy. I'll go back and show you it later. Oh, that shit, that's Tulum. Oh, come on, bivvy up, bivvy up, bivvy up. It's a class place, mate. If you do some research, you'd be surprised who stayed in Tulum. You'll surprise yourself. You will. You will. Oh, yes, you will. And if you don't know, I'll tell you at the end of the game who stayed there, who's very, very famous. Oh, yeah, I will. Tease the hell out of you with that. But, hey, Tulum's a great place, mate. Especially if you go in the jungle. Yeah, it's fantastic. That jungle, man, I tell you this. If you don't know where you are when you're in that jungle, you could walk off into nowhere and be lost for a good time. So if you're not happy with trees around you, don't go in the jungle. Because it is a jungle. And there are people who do get lost. Scary shit, eh? Yes. Bivvy up, I love Tulum. There you go, he's pissing with me. Nice one, nice one. Yes, mate, it's fantastic down there. It is. And the cenotes, get in them caves. There's so many of them. They're all over the place. Cenote is a cave that has water in it, if you don't know what a cenote is. And they are all over the place. They're all over the place. Massive, massive, massive. Yeah, fantastic down there. See if he has one how to catch up with the chat. If you're going to do it, it might as well do for that. Let's keep him busy, Yara. Sambos are for the week. Yeah. I'm guessing a Spanish person. I'm actually Don me. That at my resort in Playa del Carmen. Playa del Carmen, bivvy up. I've actually donned me hat, I guess, that at my resort at Playa del Carmen. Great place. And there's a lot of places up and down that coast, isn't there? There really is, and different kinds. Way different kinds. Oh, yeah. You can find any kind of style of stay there, and they're very nice. They are. Most thing I love about it is that weather there. Wow. This time of year, it's going to be baking. Baking. But lovely. I've actually, there's a chat going again, bivvy up. I'm guessing a Spanish person. Si, senor, samba for the week. Let's keep him busy. I'm actually, sorry, Ghostface we're jumping again. This is England's 5th game and there's no Mainu yet again. I know. What would Mainu must be thinking? What is he thinking? What have I got to do to get on this team? I've proved my worth at Man United over and over and over and over. I could keep saying over. Because Mainu's really saved United his arses quite a few times. He's been there and he's done it. And he brings vitality. He brings something different. Listen. Deep breath. Most England fans are sick and freaking tired of watching slow-assed conservative football. Yes, you got Harry Kane on the end of some big plays, and that's happened for decades, literally. Seems like it. But the lead into it is so pragmatic and so easy to read and pick off. It's just we want to be excited when we see the game, and we're not. And they're playing subpar. They're playing really average. Don't tell me they're playing good, because they're not. And it's not entertaining. And it's the same as England fans have seen at every World Cup that, oh, mate, if you could just move your asses a little bit faster, you got something here, but you're not moving it. You're walking. Tea's getting cooler. Going to have to go get another one. I am. But it's not that fast. But this game tonight, England, if they run around crazy, they lose. If they walk around too much, they lose. So there's no happy medium. They've got to be jogging, okay? They're jogging around. They're moving their feet slowly. excuse me, they'll be okay. But they've got to be jogging around. They've got to stay on their toes. But honestly, Mainu not being there, yeah, every game. I've actually done that at my resort in Playa del Carmen. Beautiful. But that's the 5th game, Ghosthausen. I'd tell you, Ghosthausen, I feel the same situation. It's not a good thing. It isn't. Not a good thing. Do you know what I'd love to do right now? Get a pie. A nice, juicy pie. Squelch that pie down my face. Oh, I'd love that. And as soon as it's getting later, I'm going to have to get some food soon. And I'm after going to get a beer as well, because I told you I was going to be drinking on this one, and I am. So that we've got an hour delayed, it's not a bad thing. But I will have that beer with you. Maybe 1 or 2, who knows? We'll see. Maybe I've got to drown my sorrows. Who knows? Bivvy Up says, still surprised Cole Palmer isn't even in the lineup at all. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. It's amazing that they can't take people like that with them, eh? What are they thinking? Really, what are they thinking? It makes me wonder what Tuchel has between his ears. He's got the talent there. Ollie Watkins, 4-4-2. Ollie Watkins, Harry Kane up front. 4-4-2. You can stifle all this negative bullcrap, tactical, east to west football that any of them teams are doing out there right now, around the world. I tell you now, stay with me. You could put a 4-4-2 out, and that back 2 lines of 4 would deal with this east to west crap football, boring football that they play nowadays. You could try overlap. Fine. We got 2 guys wide. Try it. You're not coming through. We'll go lateral or we'll go liberal with you. Spin the dice on you. You're not coming through. Right on the wings. You lock it down. So it puts you in better stead. I'm a full believer of a 4-man backline defending, 2-man backline when you're attacking, okay? So then you push 2 more guys in the middle off the backline. Your wing-backs go flying down and you pin the other team in. Your offense is the best defense you'll ever get. Seriously, back into the chat. Buenas tardes, buenas noches, mi amigos, mi amigas, señoras, señores. Good evening, good afternoon. How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Ghost Facehausen says, I'll tell you what, I'm a celebrity. I can't dance on Strictly, but I'd eat a bollock. That's too funny. I'm going to say that again. That's excellent, brother. Tell you what, I'd go on I'm a Celebrity. I can't dance on Strictly, but I'd eat a bollock. That is funny. Bivvy Up, I've had a few pints. Good on you, son. Well done. We're waiting for this. Bloody hell, we're waiting for this. What time is it in your neck of the woods right now, Bivvy Up? We're waiting for this. Milky Moo's in the house. PPP, how you doing, people? That's right. Piss, pie, and a pint. There you go. Mr. Milky Moo Celtic, number 67, says, PayPal, a pay, pie, and a pint. Dead right. Check yourselves there, people. Get your PPP. Get it now. Bivvy Up. I'm English in ancestry. It's natural. Way to go, son. You've got that blue royal bud. Woof. You lucky man. Yarabamba. Historically, the one time I was so upset with England was in 2002, capitulating in a silly way to Brazil. Yes! Do you still remember that Ronaldinho free kick going up where it shouldn't have done? And Seaman backpedaling like an idiot. Oh, man, he did it another time in a Euro final. But also, it reminds me of the one great goalkeeper, Peter Shilton. He backpedaled on a free kick. Oh, yeah. Free kick comes in, boom, off the wall. Parker, bang, little deflection, boom, goes higher. Shilton's backpedaling, can't get there. That goes in the same way. England have been undone by cruel goals and goalkeepers that couldn't backpedal to the line. I don't know what it is with those English goalkeepers, as good as they are. They've let us down in some embarrassing ways. But yeah, historically, Yarabamba on the money. Kevin Babbs, ghost, yes. Ghost 3000, you'd finish the pie by the time Manu gets a minute. It'd be down in 30 seconds, mate. I'd be like, woof, give me that pie. I'd have 2. Oh, I remember going to football matches back in the day, back in the UK. My big brother would take me around because I'm a kid and he's got money. And no, I wasn't leeching off him. He'd be like, we're going to the game on the weekend, Steve. I'm like, all right, okay. And I'm in school. So he'd drag me around England, some places, football grounds. And it was a case of some of the pies were absolutely like, what the hell did they put in this thing? This is barely edible. And then the Bovril. The Bovril is the meaty drink. Some places you go like, whoa, this is well beefy, well thick. And some places like, is there any Bovril in this? Because it's like piss thin, really piss thin. You want your Bovril to be hot and beefy, yeah? So going to grounds, yes. PPP people, piss pint a pint, get in there. But Yarrabamba, yeah, 2002, I remember that, yeah. Ghostface House, and I love that, I do. You'd finish the pie by the time Manu even gets a minute. You know, I think you're right, mate. I think you're right. I think you're right. Milky Moo, but don't be too long. No, I won't. No, not at all, not at all, not at all. I'll take a break, but I won't be long at all. Not at all. Got to eat, brother. Got to eat. Or maybe some food's on its way to me. Who knows? Who knows? There's a guy who does a show and he eats on show, and I don't like eating on show, but you know, sometimes you got to. I did it once, and it was okay, but I don't like eating on show. Doesn't look proper like, you know. My crazy script, says Yarrabamba, they tied and England wins in penalties despite a Kane miss. Ooh, that would be a script. Yeah. My crazy script. I like that crazy script. They tied and England wins on penalties despite always losing, mainly. Yeah. That tea's getting colder. Jamie the Rooster. Jamie, how you doing, fella? How you doing, fella? Welcome in, welcome in. Says, come on, Africa, we can do it. This Mexican side are weak. Oh, that is sarcastic. That is sarcastic. That is deep diving sarcasm. That is really deep and really bloody funny. Holy shit, yes. Jamie the Rooster, you are a little rooster, aren't you, eh? Oh, yeehaw, I tell you. God damn. Come on, Africa, we can do it. This Mexican side are weak. Well, I say. Hot chops. Woo. Jamie, you cheeky bugger. Good cheek. You should be a comedian. Are you a comedian? That is comedic. That's comedic. A vision, Milky. There you go. Back at you. I was only messing, my bro. Take as long as you need. No worries, man. No worries. Get on the bong. Have your beers. It's not a problem. Milky Moo. Oh, baby. Kevin Babs, 30 minutes to go. Isn't this just a freaking madhouse, eh? Isn't it the place you want to be before the match? Yeah? Everything goes, and we all love each other. All respect. Absolutely. 30 minutes to go. I'm going to check what them TV people are doing. I'm going to check what the TV people are looking like. I can't show you because, like, I'm not allowed to. But I'm looking at lots of my Mexican people. Hey. And lots of my English people. Hey. And they're all mingled together. Yes. Seems like a lot of good love. Oh, yes. Those TV people are saying it's 41 minutes to kick off. Look at these guys in suits. They're so bored with what they've got to do. They're talking about any kind of shit they can pull out of their asses. Oh, you're in the right place if you're watching them. Not. I see O'Reilly's on the field having a quick practice, talking around. The guys are out there. So if they're out there training, it's still a little drizzle coming down. It's beautiful. Look, 17 degrees in the rain in the UK is dreamland football for England, Ireland, Scotland, Gimeru, or North Ireland. It's good for all of them. Scotland as well, sorry. But this is 17 degrees, my friends, in the rain, at altitude. So I'd say these guys need to warm up, but don't be dashing around. Because although it's raining, it saps you. It saps you. It saps you. But if England are indeed to get a number done and beat Mexico, they are going to have to go for it. They're so going to have to go for it. They really are. They really are. But looking at them there, I was looking at them there. They're looking fresh. Things are going good. Ghostfacehausen says, when I was in school, it was a weekday. And I once went to an evening Bolton match where the teacher, had a pie and a hot chocolate. The hot chocolate was surprisingly nice and good, yet the pie was absolutely, brother. I've been down that road. I've eaten that pie, yes, and I've had a rock go through my butt the next day. Oh, let me tell you. Nothing but a bad pie. The whole pie and nothing but the pie, Your Honour. Yes. And the chocolate, I got a guarantee, yeah. Anywhere you went to get chocolate, it was always decent. That is one thing. How is it the food's bad, but the drink is mega? Oh, Bolton. Lovely days. Great memories, matey. Ghostface says, it was freezing cold too, so it's good. I had the chocolate. There you go. Absolutely. 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 Milky Moo. Overconfidence loses you 10 years of retirement. Wow, that's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. I'm going to read that again. Overconfidence loses you 10 years of retirement. He's laughing. By the way, I definitely meant went and not when. No, I got you, Ghostface, got you. Dave Magotti, Dave, how you doing, son? When I tried to go to your YouTube page like 5 minutes ago, it said your channel was gone. Gone? Really? Well, that's interesting. Where did I go? But you're here now, Dave, right? Good stuff. Your channel was gone. I wonder what's up with that. Strange, eh? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let me just check something on my channels here. Ooh, see if I've gone. You got me there, Dave. I didn't know that, but I'm going to find out where I've gone to. Come on now, touch me, babe. Ba-da-ba. 'Cause I am not afraid. Ba-da-ba-da. What was the promise that you made? Du-du-du-du. Going into Ultimate Soccer right now. There's that Mitchell Khan coming up again, playing on my station. Well, I'm there. Now I'm going to check on the other one. We're going to go online to see if I'm alive. Stevie, are you alive? Are you alive, Stevie? Four people have been in here watching along high live there. No, it seems I'm online. It says I'm still alive. I'm still here. I'm talking here and I'm still here. Woohoo, I'm still alive. Davey, you gave me a heart attack. Ah! But you know what? If they ban me, I'll start another channel. I'll call it the Ultimate Soccer Show. Back in your face. Nice. So Dave says, when I tried to go to your YouTube page like 5 minutes ago, it said your channel was gone. Oh, Ghost Facehausen, not so good for Wales. They suck no matter what the weather is. Milky Moo, haven't seen the weather. Do you want to see the weather? I'll show you the weather. I will. Hopefully the automated systems aren't copyright striking you. Hey, you never know. Listen, on that point, check your subscriptions and all your guys that have hit notifications. Some people have told me that it's been unsubscribed to them. And I can tell you, after discussion with other creators who are talking soccer, football, other creators on YouTube, they have all had issues in the World Cup. All of them. Issues in various forms, but nonetheless, issues that they never normally experience. Everything is normally plain sailing for every creator. So think of that what you will, but if everybody creator-wise that I spoke to has the same kind of issues, then that can only come through one form or format. And that's those who host and hold and govern the platform. Okay? And are things being channeled away from us? 100%. 100%, my friend. 100%. Absolutely. Brilliant point. Tea time. Milky Moo, or was it a musical instrument? No, it won't be that. See, those tracks that I've got started on this channel, all the music down below in the library for the World Cup, all the reggae tracks for the nations, it's all started here on YouTube. So the imprint for the algorithms is back here, nowhere else. The other station that designed everything, and we worked with Zoltan at UTM Records, he's got his stuff, but it starts there. So the imprint is back with his station. And he had some catastrophic, real catastrophic issues a little while ago. His whole station, the library disappeared. And he has no idea why. And YouTube won't tell him why. And it's just music. So algorithms can be quite destructive. Let's put it that way. They're not always good for you. Don't eat an algorithm. You might not survive. Too bad. Jamie LaRussa says, please respect my culture. England is my third favourite African team after Nigeria and France. Mate, you are lovely. You are lovely. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. That is fantastic, geezer. Kevin Babs, playing in the clouds is going to have England blowing. Yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed, my son. It will. It's not exactly Sheffield. No, sir. Dave Magotti, Steve, direct message. England had a tough time against Congo, so I don't think this will a walk in the park for them today. Don't believe what anybody says about England having a walk in the park. It can't be that way. It can't. I mean, you can say they can win a match. And I'm not saying you, but I'm saying people in general. Listen to the media back home. It's like, give your head a shake. And if you don't listen, give your head another shake or a third shake. And shake your head until sense rains down. Because it's not going to be a walk in the park. It's raining. You'll slip slide all over the place. I mean, come on. It's going to be a tough night for both teams, no doubt about it. But great point. Literally, great point. At this rate, I tell you, great points, literally. I'm going to say this again. You in the chat, you make this channel what it is. It is absolutely brilliance every time. The sarcasm is what I ask for, and we're getting some of it. Rooster's been a little Jamie tonight. Good on you, son. And everybody with the top drawer comments, like, what a great channel this is for people, man. I tell you, you're making it. You make this channel. Seriously. I'm happy to be here because of you. I'm telling you straight. Honestly, it rocks. And don't forget, when we get back into football land, we're going to be talking or doing watch-alongs for big games, different styles. I'm going to look into Premier League. I don't like Premier League because of the VAR. But hey, if you're going to talk the game there, you do. So I might do some of the EPL. I'm going to do Wrexham in the Championship. Championship's top football. We're going to do Champions League. We'll do some Europa League, and we'll hit the Conference League final because I'm not following that until the final. Not worth it. Not worth it. No, sorry. Unless, say, some big team that didn't make it is going through, but the standings have already told you that's not going to happen. But that's what we're going to carry on as well. But yes, you in the chat, guys, seriously, top draw, seriously. I love this. Playing in the clouds, absolutely. Ghostface Housen says, I hope VAR is broken by the weather. Oh, don't we all, eh? Don't we all? It should have took a freak lightning strike before the boys started training outside. Yarabamba, Ancelotti resigns in Brazil and Canada kicks out Marsh. Then Ancelotti becomes the next Canada manager. You hear it here first. I tell you what, he'd be a brilliant pick for Canada. He would be such a big pick because he brings leadership. Jesse Marsh brings some average tactics. Go press for 45 minutes, guys. All right, go and press, guys, for 45 minutes, okay? Go press for 45 minutes. Empty the tank. No, completely empty the tank. 45 minutes. We got nothing in the second half. I'll bring some guys in, but we'll be dead. So just empty the tank in the first half, guys. Thank you. If that's your tactic, you got nothing. Because that's what we had. For 45 minutes, we were running assault full volume. And I'm thinking to myself, instantly, we can't keep this up. We're going 9 out of 10 on them right now. We're going to run out of gas. And the example I gave you, so it really clearly resonates for people who don't understand that, running out of gas, fill a little Cessna up and go for a flight across the Amazon and go too fast and really nail it and burn your gas. And guess where you go? You won't make your destination. That's what happened to Canada. Second half, we got blown to pieces. Completely blown to pieces. And we had a coach sitting on the water box, head in hands, squirming, jumping up like a jackhammer, doing all the things a coach doesn't do to keep your players calm. And in the match, you look at Ancelotti. He sat on the bench, not on a water box, suited and booted, like really a coach should be. Doesn't jump up and down, doesn't get excited. He knows what he's doing. It's the players. They've given them the instructions. The game plan has been given. Now go execute. And every time your player shoots the ball over the bar, why have you got to jump up and down and hold your head? All you got to do, if you're that way inclined, Jesse, maybe just count to 5 and close your eyes and just remain motionless. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After that, Jesse, I'm promising you, It'll still be the same game, but your players won't see you ridicule them with your motions and emotions and lack of control on the sideline. So can Carlo Ancelotti, I tell you what, Yerobamba, bring him in anytime. Bring him in anytime. Let me just check TV times. Please. I'm looking at Mexico City right now. I tell you, I'm looking at some Mexican brothers and sisters. Holy moly. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Things are getting better. They've still got 32 minutes to go to the game, so we'll just get rid of that. I'm going to plan this, okay? So you know what's going to happen. I'm going to keep you well in tuned. Tip my hat. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I'll keep you well in tuned. We've got 32 minutes to go. I'm going to keep going in the chat. I'm going to open up the starting lineups right now. I'm going to bring the starting lineups for you. We can continue chatting. The lineups won't be up there long. But when I go for a break, it will be to get a hot cup of tea and maybe a sandwich because I'm getting hungry. And then I'll be back. And if I come back eating, oh well, it won't be forever. And I'll try and pick the bits out of my teeth and start trying not to spit on the camera. And I'll try not to spill me tea or spill stuff on my shirt. But I'll be coming back as is. As is. But anyway, we've got plenty of place to go. We've got 32 minutes, so I'm promising you this. 15 minutes away, roughly. I'll take a break for 15, roughly, and then we'll be in for the game. I'll only take a 10-minute break, I should think. So in 15 minutes, I'll go for a break, 10-minute break, back 5 minutes before the match starts, and then we're into the match. And by the way, again, I've got to say it. I love sarcasm, and I'll tell you what, there's a person in the crowd tonight who's doing really well. I want more sarcasm out of all of you guys. And the brains that you're bringing, brilliant. If anybody was watching this channel or didn't want this to be a success, then you should be blocking this channel because we do things that other channels don't do. It's more human. It's definitely real. If you're here, I know your name. People come back after a while. I'm like, oh, nice to see you again. In my brain, I'm like, hey, how you doing? And I read your name. Been a while, but good to see you. I remember. I know all of you. So keep it coming. Anyway, back into the chat. I'm yapping. You're writing. I should be reading. Let me carry up. Let me carry up. Let me carry up. You guys are great. There we go. Do you think this weather was heaven sent? I think it probably was. Yes, absolutely. But I think it's more like the weather was sent from Harp. Do you think this weather was heaven sent? Harpers. Dave McGottry, yes, it's very true for all small creators. YouTube does not really like small creators. I have another one I'm subscribed to whose notifications don't work at all. There you go. There you go. It is not just by chance. It is not just by chance. You know the other thing? This is not monetized. Never will be. I'm never going to ask for money. And the merchandise is coming. We got coffee mugs and stuff coming. They will be flushed out to you. But we are not asking for money from anybody on this channel. I remember guys have always said, can I sub you something? I'm like, I don't take money, mate. Honestly, that's not the idea. The idea for this channel is exactly what we're doing right now. Banter, enjoying the game, sarcasm, be a little rude. Yes. Get away with it. Yes. If anybody's feelings are hurt, they shouldn't be because you're in the wrong place. This is big boy territory, big girl territory. If you like a laugh and a joke and you're knowledgeable about football, soccer, you're in the right place. And if not, get in here and learn how to be a real person, having fun, saying what you like. Do it. I dare you. I dare you. Sarcasm. You're not sarcastic enough, you guys. I tell you, Jesus. I tell you, mother. Do. Yes, it's very true. It is. Every game is different. It is. It's never simple for England, and it's the way we love it, says Ghostface Housen. GFH. From now on, Ghostface Housen, GFH. Or you tell me what you want, Ghost, Face, or Housen. Because you're going to get one name. Bivvy up. Love watching the Wrexham content. Yes, mate. And I'm going to be bringing it more, mate. And now I can do better things as well. I can do way better things coming back into the Wrexham system. Oh, can't wait. Can't wait. I can't wait for that. I'm really geared up for it. But we got to spend some money and we got to bring some talent in. No talent, no smiley face for Stevie at the end of the season. My dream, a great season again. Keep building the club, get the COP finished, bring in some great players, and then year 3, let's get up there. Let's have a good season again next year. Let's go long in the FA Cup, but let's not rest our laurels on going for the Premier League too soon. Another year would be better. finish off the training theatre, get some more players in, get some more money in, because Rob and Ryan are poor as, they need some money, right? But yeah, the Wrexham content is going to come, bruv. Thank you for that. I love that. Bivvy up. I love that. Thank you, sir. Milky Moo, obviously not hungry enough. Not yet, but I will be. Stevie will do cricket too. Yes. Oh yeah, I love a game of cricket. Oh, don't kid yourself. I love a game of cricket. Yes, I do. Played as a kid. Woo. Will Ancelotti want to come here, though? Hey, we got enough money. We got a great squad. There's no reason why any big player in the coaching division doesn't want to come to Canada and take it further. They got to the 16s right now. Yeah, brilliant. But they want to take it further. He's the right guy. I'd be headhunting Carlo Ancelotti for Canada. Why? We got a young squad. It's going to be 4 years older, 4 years more experience. Be better team in 4 years. Believe me, better in 4 years. And again, Jonathan David. I'm still looking for him because I couldn't see him anywhere in that match against Morocco. Anybody see Jonathan David? David, you out there? Jonathan? Hey, Tajon, you seen Jonathan? I can't find him. Is he out here? We need a striker down the middle that pops them in and puts fear into the defence. We need something like, not but we need something like in the mould of a Haaland. Big, imposing, and deadly in front of net. That's all. Just something like that. Nothing major. We'll have Stevie doing the GAA next. Absolutely, I'd love to. You nailed it, that impression. Love it, mate. Love it. Ancelotti, wife is a Canuck. Yes. Yeah, and you know what? A few years ago, there was rumour about getting Ancelotti, and they never went for it. But there's always a possibility, yeah? Totally. Kick off in 15 minutes. Let's have a look. You're saying 15 minutes. I'll tell you what, I've got guys here. Okay, 15 minutes you're saying, okay? We'll get another one going. See what we do there. Multiplex that puppy, and we'll be better. Just give me a second, guys. Yeah, nothing there. 15 minutes you say. Yeah, it'll be about that. So I'm going to... Celtic, you might want to check your agenda. KO in 13 minutes, not 43 minutes. Ghostface 1000, Ancelotti managing Canada would be like a substitute teacher leading a children's field trip on the first day. Hopeless. That's funny. I love that. Oh, that is too funny. Right, I'll tell you what, guys. I'm going to park the chat for a second. I'm going to go upstairs, get a quick cup of tea in, get a sandwich made, get back down here, and I'm going to leave you the lineups and some lovely music as we're here, okay? So that's what we're going to do. So put in your lineups right now. I'm coming back. Don't kid yourself. There's your lineups as we're getting ready. It's been lovely chatting. We're going to continue the chat big time when I'm back in 10 minutes at the outside. I'm going to race up, race down, and we're going to put some lovely music on so that you can chill with it. And here we go. I'll be back very soon. Don't worry, guys. We are still there. I'm just going to get this off screen and we're back there. The game is coming very, very shortly, as you can see. Just coming back up. Timed that. There we go. Timed it nearly to perfection. And up, I went down. And now I'm back down. But I'm ready, and we're going to get that game in front of us. It's coming off. The guys are on there getting the anthems done. Seconds away from kickoff. And I am going to bring myself in a new one just in case. So I'm absolutely dead on the line. Come on, England. Come on, Mexico. Let's have a fantastic day. Excuse me, what? I'm going to have to do a power drink. So you're going to hear me shake, shake, shake. A power drink. There we go. We are in the building on time. And I say, bienvenidos, señores, señores. Su partido muy importante para México. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A big match, very important for England. Who is going to take it? Waiting for that to come back on in. Few little stutters, but Mexico coming through. And what we're going to do is we're going to move that down there. Coming back in the chat in a minute, guys, but it's a big match coming up. Big match coming up, guys. Absolutely huge match. Going to get rid of that. That as well. Keep that. Keep that. I'll keep you informed with the stats all night long now. Oh, yeah. We've got a massive supercell moving just north of us. I just went out and looked at the clouds. They're massive clouds and they're really low to the ground. I'm telling you, I've never seen anything like it. We've had some unbelievable weather over the last while. It's been crazy, absolutely crazy. But here we are. It is about to get ready. It's about to be real. And I tell you, we are having a few issues. That's where they went to. Okay, fine. That's good as well. That's good. Just with that. Chat's in the right place. Okay, back into it with the chats. 30 minutes ago, Ghostface hasn't right. Did I have sent weather? Ghostface, not good for words. Yes, we got you there. Yes. Yes, we're carrying on. Do you think the weather's heaven sent? Oh, yes, absolutely. There we got Dave in there. Okay, I'm finding my place in the chat, guys. It's jumping around like a madman. It's really amazing. The chat is absolutely nuts tonight. It's absolutely fantastic. And I'm waiting for the match to come alive. Well, you know what? When it comes like that, I'm still looking. What we're going to do is wait for it to come back on. Okay, it's coming back alive right now. We've got it alive. We were down for a few seconds. I don't know why. No idea why. Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me whatsoever. TV company is having some kind of terrible problem with whatever they're doing. But we can say we are there and we're getting ready for it. And get ready for Harry Kane. England in white. A massive stage, massive game. Mexico very bonded. I'm going to shake my milk under the table because it's a power drink. No time for the sandwich. Once I realised how close we were to kick off, it was like power drink and go. I hope that's not a disturbing noise. It's under the desk, so there we go. Lovely. Okay, that should do it. Maybe not. I'm like a barista. Gordon, Rogers, Guehi. Can they get it done? Going to be interesting. All the people in the UK, big up to you. I'll be having a beer in the second half after I've had this. But big up to you. People around the world, let's jump into another big World Cup match. Stefan Nemeth says, I was hoping that Australia play England. We would bit them like Australia bit them in cricket. Yeah, beat them like Australia beat them in cricket. That would be interesting. And you know what? The overriding factor at this World Cup is work rate. If people are working and their legs are pumping, you're looking like you're going to get something out of the game. If you're walking around and you're not pumped legs, you're going to miss it. Long ball coming up. Rangel with the fist. England doing a very old-fashioned long ball over the top, old chap. Nearly pays off in front of the goalkeeper. Passing it back to the goalkeeper right now. Here we are. If you're watching in black and white, England are playing in the lighter shirts, kicking from right to left. Mexico are wearing the darker shirts, kicking from left to right. I'd love to know who these cameramen are. There's Javier Aguirre buying favours with the linesman. Absolutely buying favours. I told you about Mexico buying favours, playing the referee, everything. They don't get excited. They're very disciplined, yada, yada, yada. All kick to the face. He's going down like a sack of you-know-what. And here comes the first booking of the day. He's really been kicked in the face. He says, there's the booking of the day. Yeah, you can't go around doing that, Rice Patch. You better behave yourself there. Should be playing for Ireland. I'm a sarky person too, yes. Good kick to the face there. David Magotti. And it made zero sense to make them play hard and then only play the sub people late. Fantastic, Dave. Fantastic. Milky Moose Celtic. Hurling semi-final today. Limerick and Clare. An intense game, as you will see. Anywhere from 90,000 people. Oof, what a crowd, eh? Biggest sporting event in Europe this weekend. Beautiful, beautiful. Thomas Tuchel, not happy with that. Well, you know what, Thomas? You kick someone in the face. He did make a bit of it, but raise your foot, he's still down. Raise your foot, he's still down. I mean, it is what it is, right? I might well play music in between some of this tonight, you know. I'm going to pretty well dress it up. I got a track called Michoacan. And I've got England till I die, I'm England till I die, I know I am, I'm sure I am, I'm I know I am, I'm sure I am, I'm England till I die. One more time. Not bad to have some music in the background while we're chatting with friends. A little bit of help for the England team. Defending now for our lives on the edge of our box. England now off. Mexico overloading it. Keep your nerve. Keep your nerve. Football delivery like you've never had it. England. Mexico. England doing what they do finest. Defending. A little bit of ska reggae for England. England fans out there, don't worry, we've got some for the Mexican fans too. Si, senor, yes we do. Nice play through the middle, 1 or 2 there. Goes past 1, goes past 2, but hey, Anderson the man says no doing. So there you go, some of the old ska reggae pushing England along, get the mojo going. Come on, you 3 Lions, let's have it. Go long, he says, I want the ball. Pickford. They're all feeling it. Open mouths. Beautiful field. Great stadium. Absolutely fantastic. Into the chat going through. Blaze says, crazy that we're already 80% done with the World Cup. I feel like the opening game was just a week ago. Yes, it does feel that fast. Football, 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 non-stop football, 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 all for such a short time. But it began June 11th. It's nearly a month. It's crazy, hey? It's nearly a month. Not quite. Nearly a month. But the thing is, I want you to remember one thing, everybody. Best group phase of any World Cup, I think, to myself. And leaving it on a dampener, because I will. This is the last game tonight that Mexico will have in Mexico. And from here on in, US venues. As of the 7th. So it'll be a complete rundown in America, quarterfinals, semifinals, final, and not forgetting the loser final. I mean, everybody wants to play in the loser final, and everybody wants to watch the loser final, don't they? Yeah? No. I don't bother. I got no time for that garbage game. They should bin it. It's not fair for the players to go out and literally miss a chance to go to the World Cup final and have to play in a bronze medal game. Give me a break. Get rid of it. England well intercepted on the ball, opening up very well, showing well in the first 5 minutes. No one's hiding, but that Mexican energy. Oh, and Harry Kane's coming in. Is it Harry Kane? Kane probably get a booking here. Australian referee. Things are heating up. The referee needs to keep it calm as well. Getting too angry will only make the anger go higher. Bellingham goes down under the pool. Fine. Is a free kick. No issue. But the ball. Referee's going to have a tough time tonight, but hey, that's what he gets the big bucks for. And don't kid yourself, these referees are getting rotten money, dirty money, I tell you. It's dirty money. Dirty money. Dirty money. It is. Foul coming up. Excuse me a sec. There we go. Damage done. First hurl down. Yeah, we'll be in the quarterfinals soon, Blaze. And as soon as you know it, we'll be in the final at New Jersey, July 19th. Stefan Nemeth, France is French, African team. England is English. African team, Croatia, 100% Croatian. Absolutely. I see that, yeah. Dave McGotty, Stefan Nemeth. With Stokes gone, what do you think of the Aussies winning an Ashes in England? Hey, there you go. Some good talk, some good talk. Better be decent postal for across the pond, pal. Oh, yeah. It will. Goes for 8,000, especially for tea drinkers. Oh, the tea drinkers. Going forward now. England moving forward with speed. Can't be slowed down. Anthony Gordon surrounded by a group. Gets the corner. Best he could do there. Best he could do. We Aussies will win. Aussie, OJ. Oi. Wrong spelling. Sorry. God, man, that is jumping around. The chat is jumping. Yarabamba, one exercise is to watch European teams and even the Canada team and compare them with the 2026 teams. Huge difference. Milky Moose says, Stevie, you might want to check your agenda. KO in 13. I got you. Rid him, Stevie Jamaica. Gotcha. Rid him. I got rid him. I do. Short ball. Saka, who's done nothing at all at the World Cup. Begging to do something. And that cross goes a begging. Nice idea, outswinging ball, but yeah, nothing on the end of it. Yeah, Dave. Honestly, Dave McGotty, if only Jamaica made it in, yeah, rid him Rastafari, absolutely. If they would have got in. I always love watching Jamaica play. I do. I always do. And there's a few top decent creators on YouTube down in that area of the world. Working with the national team. Not just the national team, but other people. But podcasters and creators on YouTube. There's a couple of decent podcasters in Jamaica. They talk a lot about Jamaican football. IMAX. Been in touch with IMAX quite a few times. Runs a great channel. Jamie the Rooster, diversity is the best form of defence, hence the back four. No yellow card for the Mexicano. No, senor. Yarabamba, go 3 cats. Goes face out. The last non-American venue game is Switzerland, Colombia, Vancouver. I think it's in 2 days, isn't it? Is this 7th, I believe? Let me check that. It's either the 7th or the 6th, but yeah, it's coming real fast, no? I'll have that for you in seconds, guaranteed. Yeah, July 7th, Switzerland and Colombia. We're doing that game. Switzerland, Colombia, July 7th. Yeah, 2 days away, and that's the last one, and then it's all in the US after that. In massive, huge, ginormous stadiums. Heating up here in Mexico City, just 10 minutes gone, and so much has happened. Really, if you look around the way the game has been played, there's 10 minutes gone, but so much has happened. And if you see how England are struggling in the final third to connect with each other, give another little bit of praise on Mexico. Like I say, and Kevin Babs, I believe you said this earlier in the chat, and a few other guys, this is not going to be a walk in the park. And I said, no, it's raining and you're going to slip on your ass as a little side joke. But it's wet. It's altitude. It's Mexico's home. They're quite comfortable in this altitude and this rain. They love it. They'd sooner have it raining when they're playing so they can stay cooler, which if they can stay cool, means you're going to have problems keeping up with them. They will canter up and down the field. England, lethargically, in their big, heavy frames like Rice, look at him, he's just walking, doing nothing. He's walking, doing nothing. So this is good times for Mexico in many ways. And England are having problems connecting with the ball as well. It's another big problem. Cameron or Cam, right. Cameron or Cam. Cameron, you got it. GFH, Cameron, gotcha. Don't worry, I won't forget. What's your name again? No, Cameron, I gotcha. You're on the board. On the board. But it's a cool handle. Because Hausen gives me that German feeling. This is a cool name. 12 minutes gone. Nothing done. Ball over the top. Deadly. Well taken by Pickford in the right spots. And hopefully he stays calm tonight. Let's hope so. Gonna have a swig of the good stuff. I've got about 40 grams of protein in there. That'll keep me going for a couple of minutes. O'Reilly on the ball. Switching to Pickford. 2 at the back. Wide, expansive play for England. Exactly what they need to have. But I'm impressed with Anderson. He's the one guy that's impressed me. Harry Kane has also impressed, as he always does, with the way he finishes, but especially the last match. Jimenez and Quinones also dangerous. Ball over the top, he will make it, but he doesn't have the control. Big opportunity, well timed, but doesn't have the control to match. Goal kick. Goal kick, and they're not happy, but a goal kick it is. It totally is. Not. You see that? Saka really poker-faced getting the call. There we go. That's where we need to be. Long way to go, guys. Dig in, dig in, dig in. I'm looking for more from Anthony Gordon and the gang. They're settling in nicely, so the nerves will slowly ooze away. They get comfortable with the stage, and then they'll have to start working. Harry Kane doing what he did in the last couple of matches, going into other people's zones, playing as a midfielder, doing a lot of different work. Oh, a nice little steal. Nearly gets it. Anthony Gordon looking lively. But so far, 0-0 coming up to 15 minutes in, as you would have thought it would be. There we go. Oh, close call, close call, close call, very close call. There's a warning order. There's a warning order. This systematically is exactly what Mexico did to all the other teams prior to this match. I've watched Mexico in every match. This is exactly what they were going to do for the rest of the match. So be careful, England. It's only small amounts for fun. Yes. Blaze, hot take. The only decent attacker that England have is Kane. 100%, 100%, 100%. Great corner, great corner. Difficult at the front. Man down. Welcome to Mexico City football a la Mexico. Alvarado with the corner. Not the best. Not the best. Dave says, Kevin, this is why I don't gamble. Hoping my bets come good for this match. I lost my 2. Oh, Canada 1-3. Mexico, yes. Brazil 2-1 Norway. Oof, being close. Yes. Yes. Sepp Blatter, going back to what Dave Magotti says. Man, Infantino is everywhere. You know, I'm sick to death of seeing that ugly bastard's face. Put it that way. I can't stand the guy for what he's done for the match. And with the camera being on him, that can only be from a directive from FIFA because they're literally running the show. Cabster, come on in. You coming in or are you just chilling? He's looking. Cabby's here. Is there a goal coming, buddy? Is there a goal coming? He's just going to sit there and freeze me out. He's coming in. Hello, sir. How you doing? How you doing, Cabby? You doing all right, buddy? Are we getting a goal? Are you telling me there's a goal coming? Well, let's see. Let's see. Let us see. You like my hat? Have a look. Mm-hmm. You're now a cowboy, kitty. There we go. Bellingham goes down. Sorry, not Bellingham. What I was thinking. It looked like Bellingham because he was diving. Saka goes down. The referee's coming over, having a word. Fagani is really having a problem with people voicing their opinions. Great header by Jimenez. Decent save by Pickford, but Jimenez on target. It would be going in. Pickford makes a save. Gets down a little bit late, if you ask me. There we go. Some crazy Mexicans urging their heroes on against the gringos. Gringos going down the right wing. Throw in for the gringos. Let's give Cabby some fresh stuff. Watch out, buddy. There you go, my friend. Long way to go. Long way to go. Yarabamba, silly Mexicans shouting ole, ole, ole when it's still 0-0. Oh, dear, yeah. But yes, Sepp Blatter was way less of a princess and a drama queen and a limelight grabber. Yeah. Again, Mexico tripping through. Deadly, deadly, deadly. Oh, good block, deadly block. I'd say this much. That shot was curling away from Pickford and had him beaten. That could have been the opening goal of the match there. Decent block. Very important block. Is that Bellingham down again? He's probably got slippy boots on. He's a slippy boot man. Crystal disc ball 0-0, Steve. Oh, shit, look at that. You know what? I put that up before the match and I said, I'm going to leave that up there because that's what I'm hoping. Cheers, Crystal. I'll have that done right now. Cabby, you move your tail out of the way. I can have that keyboard. Thank you, sir. No, don't move. Don't move. You're good. You're good. There we go. We can do this like that. Boom. 10. That would be funny, eh? That would be funny. You know what? Wishful thinking, Crystal. Wishful thinking. Bad on me. Bad on me. Michoacan, you got to go up higher. Thank you very much. Away. Boom. Saviour again. Saviour again. Boom shakalaka. We're in there. Well done, Crystal. Cheers. Dear me, dear me, dear me. Blaze, Stevie, who do you think is the best current player from Canada for club and country? Good question. Good question. Let's see what I think here. Best Canadian club and country. As the game's going on, I'll give you that in a minute. Anthony Gordon going down the wing. He's got the pace. He's definitely got the pace. He's got the man. Put the ball in. Got the corner. Now he's proven he's got the pace on the back. That now gives Anthony Gordon, England, options. You got the pace. You can also use the tic-tac-toe, come through slowly, but he's got the pace on the back. The right back. That's a promising thing for England. If he can be productive, that's going to help out big time. Yeah, great one, great one. Yes, back at you, Crystal. Hoping that too. Yarabamba corner, come on, Kane. I'd tell you. Stevie, who do you think is the best Canadian? I'd tell you, I'm still thinking about that. I am. It's a good question. I mean, people could say Kone's had a fantastic situation with Sassuolo, but there's other players too. Liam Miller at Hull City having a great time. Ball in the mat. Oh, I tell you. Going out for the throw. Well cleared. There's a couple, so give me some time. I'll come up with who I think it is, but yeah. Yeah. And incidentally, everybody, the Stetson, the 10-gallon hat, yeah? There's a lot of people in Mexico wear 10-gallon hats. They don't all wear sombreros. No, senor. No. No. A lot of the campesinos, they wear cowboy hats. A lot of the farmers wear cowboy hats. So that's why. You good, Cabs? He had a good combing today. Yes, he did. Tuchel, beside himself. Second time, he says. Second time. He's not happy. He's putting the pressure on the players. And tell you what, that can be good and it can be bad. If you're a young player, pressure like that on the big stage where your coach is like, that's the second time. Might not be good. I know what you want. You want some special stuff. Okay, Cabby, here we come. We're going to bring you some special bricks of love. Special kiblets. Here we go. Spread them all around. Not many, just a few. What kind of throw was that? Absolutely. But Tuchel is not happy with his troops. He's not happy with his troops at all. Not one little bit. And again, you guys in the chat tonight, again, unbelievable. The sarc has been quite average, really. The knowledge, outstanding. You know I'm just jigging with you. Give me a second. There we go. Back the other way, son. Thank you very much. We got a water break. Okay, water break so far. Well, we'll rain some money for Gianni down there, but we won't make any noise at all. Well, maybe not. Maybe yes. Boo! I like that one, Milky Moose Celtic. It's AJ Blaze. Who else? I tell you. Pennies from heaven? No, it's dollar signs, dollar notes for Gianni. Yeehaw. So Tulum, Mexico, Stetson, that's for Mexico. And the white shirt for England is from England, and it's an Umbro. Yes, training shirt, collector's item. It's an old one. Older than you think. I mean, looks rather spectacular. I mean, excuse me, but Cabby's nabbing the camera. Oh, making himself even bigger now. Oh, what a princess. But yeah, an older Umbro shirt. Definitely. You doing okay? Yeah? Good boy. Milky Moose says, did you see him at World Cup? All except last game. And that was collective. And go watch all his end season for Celtic. Aye. Has to be AJ. Next captain. Could be, couldn't it, eh? Yeah, could be. I'm surprised at times that he's not the captain of this Canadian team. Blaze says, could very well be Milky. Milky says, Gianni Di Fanni. That's good. You must be a capo in the mafiosi. Gianni Di Fanni. Still got those ads. You know what I'm going to do? Like I always do, I'm going to shut down that channel and come back with another one. I am, my boy. Yes, I am. Keep screaming. Did everybody hear him? He's a light talker. He's only a quiet talker. He doesn't talk very loud. What we got here, still having the debate on the sideline. This is what we love to see as the guys on the sideline talking the match. I do. I think it's fantastic. Let's carry on here. Commercial break, no. Corruption break, yes. Hydration break, give me a break. They're hydrated enough. They're going to get a 15-minute break at half-time to get hydrated too. These are not show ponies. They're humans. Jimenez in the camera. Aguirre having a shout with Bellingham. And you know why? Because they're speaking Spanish to another. And I read that as well. Aguirre was swearing at Gordon in a funny manner. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Javier Aguirre is quite a person. Gordon keeps it in. Does exceptionally well. Play of the tournament for him. Shot comes in. I tell you what, he deserves taking the shot. Made the attempts, made the creation all on his own. Keeps it in, but was that ball out? And the linesman couldn't tell you because he wasn't there and he couldn't keep up with the play. He was nowhere near where Anthony Gordon was when he touched that ball. He was still literally 8 or 9 meters away from the back line. And you can't expect these linesmen to keep up with them players, can you? Konza goes down. I'll be in the chat with you in a second. Referee's having a heart attack again. Yes, he is. He's having a fad in the middle. Coming back to the other side. Now, if we go to extra time, I might have to change hats. Because I said it was going to be an evening of hats. So I might have to. O'Reilly needs to get in this game a lot more, actually. I'm looking for O'Reilly to get in the game more. You can't go down there, buddy. There's no space. Stay there. Stay there. You might try, but there's no room, buddy. There's a keyboard there. That's it. You chill there. There you go, buddy. You lie down there. Loads of room. That's why I made it for you. Next to your little kibbles, you can just chill. All easy. Harry Kane in the middle. Hard to shake off the ball. But again, he's doing work that I don't think Harry Kane needs to be doing. I think Harry needs to be up front and just up front. Mexico coming down the right side. Not rushing. And I told you they wouldn't rush. Systematically, they're not rushing. They take their time. They pick the pass. They're quick feet. Quick on the turn. Very nimble. Lie in wait. Nice pick up in the middle. Using the body. Bellingham going past 5 players, but eventually does it all on his own to cough up the ball in a dangerous position. Mexico cutting down the line. Doesn't read the play. You don't see that many times. 2 Mexicans passing the ball and one goes one way, one goes the other way. They normally are really in tune with each other. I just want to check on times. Okay. Thomas Tuchel again. Not really in a happy frame. Bellingham doing what he can, but England need to do more. Right now it's a 50-50. It really is a 50-50. And the money for FIFA is over. I've given Gianni 2 sessions there. He's had 2 commercial breaks, so hopefully no more breaks. Give him enough cash. Referee looks like he wants to have a punch-up with every single player, don't you think? Dave Magotti, Gordon seems to be the only player who is sharp. Yeah. That altitude. If you're heavy-boned or you're carrying a few too many pounds, you're not getting around. Anthony Gordon, nice and sleek. Fit as. Somebody like Pickford with his frame will operate in this quite easy. Look at the Mexican team. Jimenez is a big guy, but he's also slim. There's not an ounce of fat on these Mexicans. There's too much body weight on England's team. Oh, lovely. I will get a cup of tea at half time, guys, and I will get something to eat. I will. But this game we've been waiting for quite some time. It's a big one. It's a big one. Money is falling and the cat is dancing. Where would you get it? Absolutely. What can I say? Gianni needs his money, says Blaze. Absolutely. I've fed him twice now. He should have enough money in the bank to leave us alone, no? You'd think they could leave us alone for the quarters and the semi-finals, no? Rice absolutely shagged after 30 minutes. You can see on his face, he's like, oh my God, this is unbelievable. As he sucks wind. Thomas Tuchel organising the team on the side of the line. It's nice to see a coach on the side of the line doing that. But don't do it too much. You're undermining your players. You're embarrassing your players. Applauding them and this, that and the other. A lot of players don't like the coach doing what he's doing. Some do, but not all do. Mexico carving through England's defence. And if that's your outlet pass right now, this is exactly what I was trying to explain to people that thought I was mad saying Mexico's the team to win this match. They're literally outworking England, outmuscling them, outpacing them, winning the first balls, winning the second balls, getting the shots on target, and England are struggling to make a chance. England are struggling to get out of their own half. So again, I say to all the guys out there, and you know who I'm talking to, and you know if I'm not talking to you as well, but altitude is very, very much something that is in Mexico's favour. They are whippy. Just look at those quick interchanges. They are whipping around. Dave Magotti, France is already appealing Olise yellow card from yesterday because of this. Bellingham has to be careful. Mexicans are picking on him knowing his reaction. Yes. Great point. Great point. Great point. Chris Kavanagh, did you hear that FIFA removed the ban on the US player that had the red card but didn't overturn the card so he can play in the French match against Belgium? I'll say that again. We did hear about it. We talked about it earlier, but there's a great point to really highlight on for a second or two here. Chris Kavanagh down in Australia. See, I know where you all are. Did you hear that FIFA removed the ban on the US player that had the red card but didn't overturn the card so he can play in the match against Belgium? Crazy corrupt. If nothing else shows anybody how disgustingly corrupt FIFA is, and that this is not about their slogan. Listen, FIFA is a cartel with a slogan that says fair play. Their idea of fair play is screw you, we do what we want to do. Okay? It's not fair play at FIFA. It's not equitable. There's no integrity. It's a bunch of baldies in white shoes that have gone crazy loco. Are they even human? Do you know what I'm saying? Do they have any humanity amongst themselves? Are they that greedy and that corrupt that they've got to do this in front of your eyes for you to even see it and only have one thing to think that it's wrong? Just going with that. It's totally wrong. So, Chris, great point. I'm ironing it out. But to me, it just shows you one more time how disgustingly corrupt FIFA are. We used to think about Sepp Blatter. Well, it was bad enough then, but it's gone to a completely unbelievable, unacceptable level. And that's why I say sometimes, next World Cup, people, boycott it, stay at home. Don't go to it. Don't spend a mortgage on a plane flight, hotel, and a ticket to the game. Stay home. Ball in, going wide. And yeah, Anthony Gordon is running his ass off for England. Anthony Gordon is playing like nobody else on the England team right now. Bellingham is going through the motions. He can do a lot more. Harry Kane should be sitting further up the field. We need outlet passes for the English team. O'Reilly hasn't come into it at all either. But FIFA stink. And that really does stink for everybody around the world to now see that the US can have that player available that shouldn't be. And there is, remember, this is what is strikingly wrong about this, is before the World Cup, there was no red card appeal process available. There still is no red card process available. So how comes it got overturned? How come? Therefore, there must be a red card appeal process available. Liars in your face. FIFA. Liars. I like honesty. I won't ever lie to you. People who know me know I'll tell you the hard-faced truth. But you'll never get a lie. And as a side joke, I guess I watched too much of Brian Clough growing up. For missing for that far, you want bloody shooting. Ball over the top, in comes Pickford very late. Should have come early. Again, Jimenez coming close. 10 minutes to half-time. Rice going over halfway with the ball. Tapping it off. Leaving your man on the wing now. Little Saka goes one way. Ball comes across. Get in there, I tell you. Great goal, Bellingham. The first time you see England go with speed. And I got to say it, a man I've knocked all the way. Rice going down the wing. Taps off to Saka, who's done nothing all World Cup. Puts in a beautiful cross and waiting mid to back post. Bellingham buries the goal. Azteca goes silent. The England fans there are jubilant. And there's two heroes. Harry Kane in front of the England fans. And literally from a match where Mexico have majorly dominated most of the play, it's 1-0. Yarabamba goal, Mexico. I tell you, let's get this going. I tell you, Stevie's slightly in shock about that, puppy, but it is what it is. Boom, get in there. There it is. Scoreboard 1-0. Woof. Brilliant. Bellingham. Stevie, your stream is a minute behind maybe. No biggie. Thought you want to know. I don't know why it would be. Stevie, have you have to apologise for Dave McGotty. I'm shocked Bellingham did something. I wonder why we're behind. That is kind of funny. Or maybe the match is behind. That's what it is. Let me check the timings on that. I'll pull up two systems. Give me a second. 1 second here. It probably is. That's what I've been talking about with these guys. Coming in late after their breaks. But don't worry, 1-0 up. A lot of people in England have just punched the roof. Punched the clouds. They can't believe it's happening. But can it continue? There's a long way to go. Let's see what we've got on here. It's 2-0. Holy shit. What is happening? 2-0. I got to see that. See, I'm looking at stuff. Holy moly. It's 2-0 to England. Give me a kick in the ass. Mexico. Wake up, Mexico. What is happening? Bellingham. Gordon. Straight from the kickoff. An overturn from the kickoff. Gordon fighting. Forced to Bellingham. Into Kane. Cross the box. And Bellingham, from the same place as he heads in, gets the second goal. Holy moly. That is incredible. Incredible. 2-0. I tell you, that is incredible. Wow. What a turn up for the books. Unbelievable. I'm just putting the score up. It's 2-0 already. What a massive advantage. Stevie needs to apologise to us. Overhyping average Mexico. Oh, I tell you, I'm shocked. Look, the first 30-odd minutes in control, 2 lapses, 2 down. Wow. And Mexico hasn't conceded a goal in the World Cup. It's not over yet, but hey, Cameron, woof. Keep it going. Mexico concede and they instantly crumble like drywall. Wow. That is a big surprise. That's a shocker, but hey, I'll take it. Would be a mistake to think it's over. Absolutely big mistake. Absolutely big mistake. But holy moly, Javier Aguirre will rip them to shreds for doing what they did. Coughing up from the halfway line. What were they thinking? 2-0 up. Well, I tell you, it now puts us in a situation where we are going to have a game to finish. Mexico cannot just sit there. Another goal will be absolutely disastrous. I don't know too many teams that could go to Mexico City and do what England have just done. It doesn't just happen. It doesn't normally happen. Wow. Look at the last 10 matches. Now, England don't want to get into a situation where they're too confident because there's a long way to go. Long, long way to go. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. England in the quarterfinal, possibly? Well, you got to get there. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of drama. Mexicans fighting on their own turf, in the rain, altitude. Get late in the game. There's going to be chances. Alvarado with the free kick, looking to float it in, far side. Lovely lofting ball. Whitehead gets there first. Green ball. 1-on-1s, 2-on-2s. The first ball, the second ball. Free kick referee. Unbelievable. Unbelievable work in the middle by England. Keeping the ball. Fighting for every ball. They are really working their asses off. Don't do it now. Dave McGotti, very disappointed. You're going to miss it. Altitude Bellingham. Holy moly. The header. And then the give and go from Kane. Incredible. Mexico will be shaking their heads right now. Blocks the cross, but the ball stays in. So much spin on it. Comes inside. Now free kick. Yes, easy given free kick. Sucked in. Yarabamba. Ole, ole, ole. Lance Wildwood. No. Lance, how you doing? Yeah, I can't leave you on since I'm playing the vid out the window. Much love. Nice one. Yeah, can't leave you on since I'm playing the vid out of the window. Much love. Way to go, Lance. Good to see you, son. Cameron, Altitude Bellingham. Altitude Bellingham. Nice one. Altitude Bellingham. You better send that to the papers. They'll pay you for that headline. Altitude Bellingham. Do it, bud. Do it. Blaze, 26 people watching right now, by the way. Don't think I've ever seen the count this high, Steve. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it, eh? That's what YouTube are doing to us. That's what they're doing to us. Oh, 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. Quinones back into it. 2-1. We've got a 2-1 game. 2-1 game. Things are going nutso. Going nuts. Give it to Mexico. Get a goal. Go for it. Crazy stuff. Goals flying in left and right. England can't defend. Ain't ever no fat lady in the first half. Correct. It's not over yet. Well, shoot, we could defend a picnic from a pack of ants. Crystal, now the scoreboard matches the pre-match prediction. There you go. Doesn't it, eh? My 2-1 has come through. And thank you for saying that, Crystal. Thank you for saying that. Everybody, Crystal was watching. 2-1 it is. Is it going to stay that way? That's the question. Second half will be awesome. I tell you what, it's going to be a dogged fight. It really is. Once we get into that second half, boy, oh boy, what a game's livening up. What a game is livening up. Now the scoreboard matches the prediction. Yes, it does. Dave Magotti, if Congo had a bit more quality at the front, that game would have been 2 or 3 goals versus England. No denying it. England weren't good. But, you know, you need a bit of lady luck in some of your matches, and every now and again you do get luck. And 2-1 right now, England, just imagine that it goes to 2-2. Just imagine that a second goal goes in. And all of a sudden, the light is flashing. The light is flashing. And you know what? We haven't even got to the spiritual dice. The dice are coming. We're going to roll the dice to kick off the second half. England 2-1 up. Mexican fans in fine vola, as are the English fans. The atmosphere is back to where it was before England put the 2 goals in. Mexican fans sliding through. Great slide rule. Great tackle coming up. Doesn't make the tackle. Going out for the goal kick. O'Reilly does enough. Does it well. But what a match. What a first half. Coming up to halfway. Second half, I'm going to be coming in different attire. Absolutely. That's the first half hat and a first half shirt. Gone through. Be something different in the second half because we're going to war. Bellingham, though, what an amazing match for him. 2 goals at the Azteca Stadium. There's not many people come to the Azteca and do that. What a performance. You got to have the wheels to do it. For a big man, he's got wheels. You got to have the skill, you got to have the finish. Dave Magotti, your 2-1 is too early. I fear it is, my friend, but I didn't see the first half giving me all 3 goals. I thought that would be over 90 minutes, yeah? So, yes, I'm worried it might not stay. Oh, put it away. Oh, great block, great block. I tell you what, England under pressure. Woo! But, yes, we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Crazy, crazy. Dave Magotti says, I do see 2-2 as a possibility, especially in the second half as England's get tired. That's what I'm thinking. 2 might not be enough for England. The 3-1 crystal disco ball, I will not imagine 2-2, but I will hope for 3-1. See, the 3-1 is a possibility. And somebody said 3-1 earlier in the chat. And I said, put money on it. Dave Magotti, Max Evans, are you an Aussie? He is. Max Evans, listening to you from the surfer's paradise. Keep up the good work. Cheers, Max. Keep going, son. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the day. Another big listener, watcher, part of the family. Oh, open up. Oh, I tell you. Jimenez snaps a shot. That should have been 2-2. Chances are going to come Mexico's way. Don't kid yourself. Now, England fans will be watching every play Mexico makes, dreading that second goal coming. Dave Magotti, your 2-1 is too early. I tell you, Davey, I'm hoping. But like I say, didn't want them all in one half. That was my 90-minute score. Saka keeps it. No, he doesn't keep it in. It goes out of play. Yarabamba, Arsenal. England needs Arsenal's Saliba. Interesting, yeah. Milky Moo got a score. Yarabamba, Saka is the key. Well, he's done it once. He's got to do it again. Saka just needs to have confidence, okay? He looks like a guy who has no confidence at times. So he just needs the confidence to just deliver and go and play his game. Cameron says, if we go through, Haaland is going to rip our defence a new one. Seems that way, doesn't it, eh? What a massive ask it would be. I do think England shapes up better defensively than Brazil, though, if you're looking for like situations across the back foot and defensive midfield as well. I think England's in better shape. They know Haaland. He's not coming in like no one knows him. But you're right, man. Just like in the EPL, on any given day, nobody can stop him scoring. That's the big problem. Yeah. What a save indeed. Max Evans, Wrexham now Aussie. Ex-Wrexham now Aussie. Absolutely. Ball in the box. There you go. Big save. Jay Pickford on his money. Top draw save by Pickford up on the post. Corner coming in. 5 minutes of added time. We've had 3 already. $30 seconds to go in the clock. I'm finally back on time. That's how much this TV station is robbing me today. And it gives me another pauser on that one. Absolutely disgusting TV. Seconds to do. England riding their luck. Going in 2-1 at the moment. Ball on the edge of the box still. Mexico probing. Still time on the clock. Referee allowing play to go. 10 seconds roughly. Ball on the box. Still shuttling it left to right. Going back to the left. Eating the clock. The referee's going to blow the whistle if they keep wasting time. Quinones with the cross. In deep. Unbelievable tangle down there. Gordon comes up with the ball, who's having an absolutely fantastic match. Anthony Gordon is having an absolutely fantastic match for England tonight. He really is. Playing the match of his life. The match of his life. No doubt about it. And we are at half-time. TV stations having a real problem out here keeping that game alive. I don't know what their problem is, but they're having a real problem. I'm telling you, it's like it's been on and off, on and off. It's not been great. So I'm going to take different measures for the second half to stay exactly on time with it if I can. But right now, they're not online doing what they should be. It's a very dragged system. Just give me a second. I'm just looking at the stats and everything. There we go. That's what we need. That's the correct place to be. Okay, put you down there, looking into the chat as we go. It was great, and then you stop it again. Yeah, England defence, shambolic. Under pressure. Yeah, breaks are nasty. Bellingham, why don't you play like that in Madrid? Woo, I tell you, he'd be a big star if he did. And that's what they think they've got in Bellingham, that kind of process, that kind of start, move, and finish, and goals. Not every day. He's obviously pulling it out. I see this being 4-4, says Milky Moo Celtic. Should be 3-2 Mexico. Could be, but it's not. Blaze, I think Saka's confidence was destroyed after the penalty shootout versus Italy in the Euros. I think you're right there. I think you're right. On that stage, you're coming back to that stage and looking around, you've got superheroes like Harry Kane, per se, and a few others. And he is nearly a guy that looks at the situation where you look at him and you think, have you got any confidence now? And that Euro penalty shootout where he was ripped by the fans, per se, online and beaten up online. Yeah, it was a bad day. Bad situation for him, but hopefully he can get over that. Hopefully he can. Milky Moo, go and drain the spuds. I will. You can't read all the comments, Stevie. No, I try. It was a great, and then you stopped it again. I still blame the senior guys in the team for being cowards and sending a 19-year-old to kick pens. Yes. 100%. 100%. Guys, I'm going to run in the break. Be very productive. I'm going to put up the lineups so you can see something of the lineups. Lineups are going right now. I'm going to put on some lovely music. So you've got, guys, nice music to listen to. I'm going to get myself my cup of tea and some food as well because I am starving. All right, we'll be back sooner than later. Let's get some. Back at you guys, coming back on screen. Guys are coming through the tunnel, coming back out there. I'm going to do something I've never done before. Well, I've done it once, but I've run around, done my thing. The changes are coming. The lineups is disappearing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go, back on you. See, change up. Come on, England. There we go, sons. There we go, daughters. Oh, I just did something bad. I touched that flag. It wobbled. It nearly went over. But here we are. England flag, got the badges on, got the hats on. Here, watch this, I'll stand up. Make sure I'm on screen. Coming back at you. So there we go. In the house, ready for it. Could it be more? Oh, yeah. You move to the side there. It's Umbro again, and this also is a retro. It's like, I've had it since, probably close to 20 years. But it's an Umbro, and it's also nationwide. Nationwide. So it's like retro, casual, ultra, hooligan, dress wear. Yeah, back into it. Chat, you were amazing in the first. Cabster's coming back in. I think Cabster's coming back in. He needs some more kibbles. Yes. Oh, it's Willie. Hello, Willie. How you doing, Willie? Willie never jumps up. He's my other little friend. Here, Willie, come on in, son. I got some for you. There you go, Willie. There you go. Oops, a daisy. Smacking the keyboard with his head. Oh, wake up, Steve. And I'm going to be doing something I've never done before. I'm going to eat a bit of sandwich with you because I haven't had no time to catch a breath. It's just been so big. Boys are on the field, man. It's coming off again. It's coming off. Let's see what we get in the second half. But it's going to be a battle. It's going to absolutely be a battle. Smoke-filled building. Fireworks potentially gone off. But hey, I tell you, what an amazing scene. 2-1 England, half-time. Can they hold the lead? Can they hold that lead? That is the question. Can they hold that lead? That is a big question. You're welcome, Willie. No problem there, son. Good luck to all. May best team win, says Milky. Dave Magotti, you need England shorts now to complete the outfit. Do you know, I was thinking about it. I was like, should I put shorts on today? I was thinking about it. Then I was going to go, I've got England socks as well. Then I was going to go, I've got a pair of football boots that used to be behind me all the time. I could put them on too. Then I could go over to you. You can't see it on picture, but over there is the bench that I put on a few shows, so I could bring the bench in as well. Where would I stop? I mean, I'm such a lunatic for football. I've got stuff that people throw away and treasure it. I'm not a hobbit. Not a hobbit. I'm not a, what do they call it? When people collect stuff. I'm not a collector of too much stuff. I keep it real, yeah? But I've got stuff that most people would have thrown away. My first ever contact with FIFA was through a guy called John Whittaker. Not the John Whittaker. Sorry, John Schumacher, sorry. And it's 46 minutes in so far. England, nothing to talk about. Still in the game. But that was my first contact to FIFA, was literally the 2007 FIFA World Cup, because there was a visit by the then Jack Warner. I've got a picture of me and Jack Warner. Maybe I'll bring it up so I can prove it to you. But a hoarder, yeah, thank you, Blaze. Hoarder. It totally like brain farted, that one. But yeah, I'm not a hoarder. I save good shit, but I'm not a hoarder because, well, my way of thinking is why are you collecting so much stuff that you got to carry? You want to keep it lightweight, move it lightweight. But you want to keep it light. Throwing coming up to Mexico, deep into England's half. It does seem to me like the rain's coming down a little bit harder now, which is great for a spill of the keeper. I wish they would really zoom out of the Aztec and show you from above right now what this looks like. It's absolutely amazing. It really is. I put an Aztec drone flight up on a World Cup match earlier. I think it was the first one for Mexico. And it was only 5 minutes, but there's so many things around that stadium. It's just amazing. Where it sits, there's no big buildings. It's all pretty low buildings. But anyway, dangerous is Mexico on the attack. So keep it going. 3-0. Junior says 3-0 to the Let's Go Gringos. Absolutely. Gringos especial. See you know. Gordon now down the wing. He got the pace, but there's no need for pace. Lovely ball inside. And like I say, we got a massive storm over our heads, guys. And it goes all the way through. We got a massive storm over our head again, guys. You wouldn't believe it, but it's the storms we've had this year. It's like, is somebody trying to interfere with my entertainment of the World Cup this year? I mean, being selfish here, obviously taking a piss, right? But we've had more sort of bad weather where I live than ever before. I don't know what they're planning, but that harp weather is really being obvious to see. Shot going in. Oh, off the post. Give me a break. It could have been 3-1 right there. Saka with the ball on the edge. Cross coming in. Deadly moments. Ball on the edge. England trying to get a third goal there. I tell you what, hit the post. Mexico warned. Mexico have been warned. Deadly times. England going about action pretty good. Somebody said earlier in the chat 3-1. Who were you? I think I know who it was, but I can't say for sure. Somebody said 3-1. Saka now on the wing. 2-on-1. He's totally doubled out. He's going nowhere but keeps possession. Back inside. Comes back inside further. Konza's on the ball over to Guehi. Stable defensive duo, those guys. Stable. Anthony Gordon. Looks rather pale, doesn't he? Goes past his man. He's got the speed. Ball inside. Lovely take. But O'Reilly can't read the play and take it as much. Gordon has been an absolute terror. A terror for Mexico. Muy peligroso. Muy peligroso. He's very dangerous. Konza now striding. Gets fouled. Referee says play on. Not the best ball back to your keeper, fella, but Pickford will wait for this guy to come in for the last second. If anybody approaches him, it's going to be last second before he kicks the ball away. He likes to suck people in, but without lauding the guy too much. Bellingham is playing in exceptional moments in the match, which have been the important talking points of the match. He's an absolute talent when he's on his game. And he has been on his game. He's put in that fight and effort when he was a young kid. He's putting in effort he doesn't put in playing for club football anymore. He used to, when he started out. He used to play rough and tough and run all over and give you everything. He doesn't give you everything in every game. I'm going to have a bite. I'm going to have something to eat because I've got less than my sandwich to finish. Oh, great tackle. What a tackle. What a tackle. No foul, says the referee. I tell you what, that referee needs to referee the World Cup final. Ball over the top. Anthony Gordon now taking it down. Can he bring it in? Yes, he can. Needs a target. Has one in the middle. Has two in the middle. Has three in the middle. Chopped down. See what the referee says. Everybody's getting out of the way. All the sheep are moving out of the way. Isn't it funny? All the sheep are moving out of the way. We're reconnecting there. We're fighting here. Never lose your head. Always stay. We're reconnecting there. We're fighting here. Never lose your head. Always stay. Never lose control. Don't worry. Gives me time to have a bite. Well, I can save the day. Well, I can save the day. Excuse me. That's off. Good, good, good. Now we're going to get it online. Now we'll be up to speed with you guys. Give me 2 seconds. The appliance of science, we're going to get to you. We've had a couple of break-ins, breakouts, master storms overhead, as you know. And now my phone wants to act fucking stupid as well. You just love that, don't you? Technology when it shits the bed. Makes you laugh. There we go. Alrighty, come on down. Get in there. We'll soon get this going, people. I've got my game coming up now. I've gone on data on the phone. I've got to go on the phone. Off the post, as you can see, showing us replays. Okay. Well, if that's what you got to work with, that's what you got to work with. I can see that pretty cool. No problem there. I've got 50, 55, 44. 55, 44 is what I've got right now, guys. You let me know what you've got, but I've got 55, 44. And this TV station out here has been absolutely wretched. 55, 44. I can guarantee I'll stay with you on this one. Not a problem. So just get rid of that. That's 56, what? 5613. Okay, we're level. Okay. Shot coming in. Canyones, nothing doing. Okay. As best I can say, I'm at 56, coming up to 56.25 now. Coming up to 56.30. Now, substitution coming in. John Stones on the side of the line. I've got it running up on backup right now, so I'm going to keep that alive. But the other side of the system, the big screen there, and the internet, because that storm's raging, it's getting taken out. This won't get taken out. So, and hopefully I don't get taken out. Anthony Gordon, definitely got to be a penalty. The referee's looking at a penalty spot there. Absolutely. Excuse me, that was a big bite. Excuse me, at the wrong time. Anthony Gordon wins the penalty. Holy moly. Yeah, he gets the touch just in front. That should make for a really good thumbnail. No, don't worry. The freezing is not the screen. It was just me. Sometimes you have to do crazy things to get a decent thumbnail. And by the way, all those creators out there who are using AI, they're not using AI all the time. We are witnessing something very, very, very big here. This kind of performance, if this ball goes in, this kind of performance, awesome match, Leonardo. Someone do me a time check. Am I with you all good now? I see penalty. Every keeper is a mile late. Yeah, way late. Rangel comes out. I think the referee's been smack on, yeah? Big opportunity here. Big, big opportunity. Oh, that was lovely. Ooh, my little belly's going, yeah. Ooh, got food in my belly. Ooh, yeah. Come on, England. Big moment here. Big moment. Harry Kane. Normally scores goals, scores a lot of penalties, but he normally scores. Is he going to miss? Which way is he going? He's looking very worried, focused, as you know Harry to be, but he's got that look of fear in his face that he doesn't normally have. He's got to bite down on his nerves. This looks transactional. Yeah, there you go. Straight, normal. Service has been resumed. Harry puts it 3-1 on. I tell you what, is there any comeback from that? I don't know. I really don't know if there's a comeback from that. I couldn't say if there was or not. Back on you, 3-1. I tell you, we're witnessing something really, really big here. Really big. Oh, the press in the UK are going to be like, we got it so right. We told you they were going to win easy. Oh, yeah, we're the best. We're the best. Yeah, we're the best. We're going to win the World Cup. Yeah, we always do. 3-1 up. Well, you got to say, there is still a long time to go, half an hour. Mexico gets one now, or in the next 10. Could be interesting. Or they'll give one up straight away from the kickoff again. Mexico is literally not standing up to the call. Gutierrez coming on, young kid. Rangel beaten 3 times. And England's big players have stood up to the call. You have to commend England's big starters. Sometimes when they take the game back, you're thinking, what's going on? What are they doing now? What's changed? God, this fucking TV. Mr. VAR was right, but you got to go, son. Interesting night. I wonder how far this can go. And I'm surprised. To be honest, I am surprised at the scoreline. I thought it would have been a lot closer by that. But, as you know, red card, 10 men down, things can still happen. But VAR's done its job as well. England have a red man. Gutierrez in the action straight away. Calm hands by Pickford. Question is, how big is the miss of Kwanzaa going to be for England? And let's put it this way. If England win this, Tuchel has to put someone else in there. Who would that be? That's what he's got to figure out. Who is he going to put in that place? It's going to be interesting. Long way to go. Long way to go. Ball in the middle. Mexico just hovering around England's box. Ball goes out of play. Desperate times for the men in green. Desperate times for El Tri. Quiñones could have crossed it. Would have been a nice angle. Does come in. Mexico fans literally looking very disappointed. A good inclusion to bring John Stones in. Absolutely a good inclusion. Anderson's gone about his work very well. England, slowly, I've got to say, after a few dour performances, ever since that moment Harry Kane said, get your shit together and put 2 goals in against Congo, this team's looking like a team differently altogether. They're looking like a team with purpose. They're looking like a team organised. And most of all, they're looking like a team that wants to play for each other. And finally, it seems they may have found a magic ingredient to put them all together and have fun doing it, because this is looking like a nice day at the races. Everybody's fighting, winning the first ball, winning the second ball, getting it cleared, keeping it dangerous. England are doing Mexico in Mexico, and that's something like saying England doing the Italians in Italy in the 60s, the 70s, and the 80s, and quite possibly the 90s. You just didn't get to do that. Definite foul by Bellingham, not really necessary. It's one good thing Harry Kane has here with the referee is the language. Possible penalty check going on. Let's see what happens. There we go. Let's take a look. It's going to be very interesting to see what's going on. Harry Kane is beside himself. He's like, what the hell? Penalty check? Why? What's going on? What have you seen? What's going on? I haven't seen nothing. I didn't see nothing. Harry Kane. VAR. Little man. Coming back on your screens. Doing his little job. What's going on? Here's a penalty kick. Hand up. Harry Kane. Hand. Well, if you want to call that a foul and a penalty check, I mean, that's a little bit soft, don't you think? I mean, really? It's a foul, but they're both going for the ball. I mean, going by the letter of the law, I guess he's going to call a penalty here, but it's a little bit soft. Watch the referee. He's going to point right to the spot. Let's take a look. Penalty. Penalty. There you go. Told you. So we're going to go. I tell you, not a good time for England here. Not a good time for England. Not a good time for England. Mexico can get within 1, and what a climatic finish we will have. Jimenez with the ball. But if you're going by the letter of the law, yes, you can call that. But it's rather soft, don't you think? Anyway, it is what it is. The referees called it, and we complained there were no penalties being awarded. Well, I'll tell you what, referee is awarding it. And I'm going to say, FIFA are backtracking from what they started at this World Cup by not awarding penalties for everything. So FIFA made their own Pandora's box turn upside down on their own asses, and now you're seeing it spill the other way. Harry Kane can't believe it. I think it's rather innocuous, because was it a goal-scoring chance? No, it was a challenge of a ball in midair. So it was a nothing situation, and I think you have to take that into context. However, Raul Jimenez against a really good shot stopper in Pickford. Can Pickford make his name in a World Cup finals? Jimenez scoring for fun recently. Here goes the kick. Raul Jimenez, and in it goes. 3-2. Pickford close to it, but not close enough. No coconut. And Raul Jimenez. It's 3-2. And I tell you what, we're in for a magical finish. I can't see this going any other way. It is. They award pens for the sides they favour at the time. I agree, Dave. I agree. Leonardo goal. Milky Moo, they did. Soft, to be honest, but fair, I guess, says Blaze. Milky Moo, legit pen. Milky Moo's been a bit tough. He must be thinking it's against Rangers. No contact with the ball, unfortunately. Yes, that's it. It's a soft nothing, but if you go by the letter of the law, yes, you have to say penalty. And unfortunately, those strange beings in that tiny little room, that VAR room, and strange beings, they do somewhat think differently now, don't they? They do see things differently than you or I know, don't you think? Yes, bye-bye, little VAR man. Get off the screen. Thank you. You did your job. You gave another penalty. Dirty little bugger. I tell you. Mexico, life in it. We've got a cracking finish for the neutral. It's 3-2, 5 goals in a thrilling match. And I tell you, old chap, I think it's going to go down to the bloody wire. Go England. Come on, England. Oh, yes. Referee's having a fine, fine night. Ha, 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 ha. Dave, they award pens for the sides they favour. I love that. O'Reilly's down. Are we going to see another red card? Come on, England. Do the unthinkable. Oh, yeah. Come on. Do the unthinkable. Yay. Might hurt his knee there. Going down. Gets a smack in the face. But the penalty, Pickford's feet give way pretty much. If he just stood still in the middle of the net and just dived with his feet on his toes, he might have got that. And there's the big Mexican. It's probably some big drug lord who doesn't want to be recognised at the match there wearing that mask, you know. It's not some normal dude. No, he's a big cartel dude. Referee's having a spaz attack again. Looking for another red card, yellow card. Don't mouth off to the referee. He's like, get away, shut up, move along. Get out of here. Fagani is going crazy. Look at him, what a great referee, Fagani. He's having a great time there, Mr. Fagani. He's like, Fagani off. And Alvarado shaved his head even worse this time. I'd say it's a little bit better than the last time, but to be honest, it's not the greatest haircut, Alvarado. Goes face. Cameron, booking for England, but not for Mexico. Yes, where have you seen this before? Oh, wait, literally a few hours ago. Philly, yeah. Ghana was robbed of one against England, so this is payback from the universe. There you go. Atmosphere is electric. It is. Football for the ages. Yes. Yeah, it's a great match. It is. It's a great match. It really is. It is. It's totally going places. My four all ain't far away, Stevie. There you go. Get in there, Milky. I'll tell you what, I don't think we can be disappointed with this match, no. And it's 3-2 to England right now, but it's not decided. How does this finish? Well, for me, there's maybe only two ways that this can finish. The first is Mexico's going to push, and get that equaliser. Then it goes to extra time, which is 30 minutes extra pain on the body. England's put a lot into it. Have they got enough of that to last 30 minutes of absolute pain in extra time? Mexico gets that next goal. They'll literally have everybody's wind in their sails, and that more too. They'll literally be in overload. They'll literally be taking no time to go past you. So if Mexico gets the next goal, it's extra time. It's long. You'd favour them to get the winner 4-3. It also could go to penalties. If England get the next goal, as because Mexico's pressing and leaving small holes and chasing that equaliser, which is quite likely to happen, then the match ends 4-2 at extra time. And we will have seen an absolute thriller. And literally it will prove that England, once they pull their fingers out their asses and start playing for each other, they've really got a decent squad of players and a top team that can go for it. So I'm saying this much. They need to continue what they've done and finish the job. Leave the holes and get that fourth goal. That is literally what needs to happen. Get that next goal. Try. Thank you, pal. Glad to all. We cheer who we cheer for. It's the game that matters. Yes, it is. It's about to get cracking again here. But I'll tell you, we've had a fantastic match between these two. Probably better than you probably hoped. And here's the weird thing. Like I say, I've got two channels opening up right now. Neither channel has a clock on it. I've got two channels completely bare on a online service, and there's no clock on the channel on either of them. But they're showing two different pictures at the same time. Down below, I'm not watching my phone. It's ahead of everybody. That guy's coming on. He's going to point his finger up in the air, his right hand. You watch this guy, Dan Burns, going to run on. He's going to point his finger in the air. Scratch his head. He's going on. That's how far behind that TV station is. That is criminal. My phone is like 30 seconds ahead of this shit. Absolutely criminal. And no time on the clock yet. No time on the clock yet. Absolutely criminal coverage. My phone is quicker than this lot. Still no clock. I got a clock on my phone and everything. Wow. Crazy. Mexico on the edge of the box, though. Meanwhile, looking rather dangerous. And if that's the way we stay in touch, that is. Because come the end of the show, it won't matter. But ball in the box, far end. Takes the volley. No, takes a take. Takes a take. England carve it out up to halfway. Mexico on the right wing, coming inside. Clock is ticking, and I tell you what, time to be direct, not pretty. They can be direct, and they can be pretty, but this is the time to be direct. Pickford's going to pick that. Should have had it. Big call. Give the keeper a call. Give your keeper. Nobody called. Now, there you go. Now I've got a clock on the TV station. It came on a minute odd after, and my phone is still a split second ahead of it. So I've gone from being a minute behind, double checking with my phone. Now I'm smack on time with my phone. That channel there is about a second behind my phone. That's why we've had some recent problems. And I'm not blaming the storm outside, not for a second. But that coverage is absolute shite from TSN on the internet. Falls low, doesn't get it. Alvarado trying. Has Spence's number. Spence, lots of energy. Nice injection into the match. Ball into the box. Far post, headed out by England. Loose on the edge of the box. Comes to the left wing one more time. Setting up again. Quinones fakes. Puts it in the middle. Mexico shuttling the ball left to right. Into feet. But it's far too slow to be doing the damage to set up that thrilling winner just there. Back onto the left wing one more time. Shot coming in. Blocked one more time. 13 minutes and change to go. Ball in the middle, headed out. Again, the pressure all in front of England right now. A thrilling match. Atmosphere is really where you want it. Fever pitched. Crowd going absolutely freaking wild. Are Mexico going to get that third, or do England get the fourth? Great play by the young man Spence, making sure it's safe. Great play by Spence. Urgent times. Mexico making the changes. They must all have the same barber in the Mexican camp. They've all used the same clippers. Ball coming in. Dangerous corner. Pickford just gets on it. Another corner. Or does the referee award the goal kick? Looks like it's the corner. Yeah, just gets knuckles on it. Short corner. Mexico putting the ball in. Take another shot. Have another corner. John Stone's doing a great job there, just on the edge of the box. Blocks the in-swinger, which is more dangerous to Pickford than the out-swinger. Referee holding it. Again, looking at something here. Something's been looked at. Referee's getting some form information. He's going to have to look at something. Now it's done. Game's alive. Bunkering like this has never really worked. No, never. Oh, I tell you, was that the match there? That should have been headed into the net. Yeah, puta madre, says he as he gets up. That's got to go in the net. What a chance. Off the side of the neck or head. Spurned away, but what a golden opportunity for 3-3. 3-3. Missed. More substitutions coming on for Mexico. Ball out of play again one more time. Mexico with the ball. Halfway line. Left is where it's going from the right wing. Coming across the centre spot right now. Into England's half. Now it moves back. Into the right channel, moving to the right wing, deep low, just by the penalty area. Alvarado with Spence. Gets the ball in, beats Spence for low shots, but Spence sticks with him for speed. Alvarado would be better off to come on the inside. Change coming up, Martinez coming in. Quinones coming out, he's run his race. Martinez will add more spice, height, aerial pressure, bite on the shot. But most of all, fresh legs and something else for England to deal with. Is it the fresh man that unlocks it? A one-on-one now. Over the bar it sails. Over the bar it sails. Long, high and handsome. Over the bar. Nine minutes to go, plus added time. England now bunkering down a man short. But as said, it's not the best idea, at least this World Cup. Yes. Hold it for keeper, take a call, go down, take your time, Pickford, work it out. Cameron says, Anderson off for Spence, and Byrne is Tuchel trying to sabotage us, I tell you. Unless Anderson has some kind of minor pull that we didn't detect, or he really is bagged, he's one of the last players I would think you would think of taking out of this match, or out of the team completely. By far, he's been England's tournament player. But is he trying to sabotage England? I tell you, it's a lovely point. Ball goes through. Here we go. Danger, 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 danger. England finally get it out. 20 minutes to go, says he. That was. Mexico gets the next goal here. Extra time will be so crucially painful for England. Corner ball coming up. That's why. Anthony Gordon's been all over the place today. And normally I say you're going to go and give someone a man of the match per se, but I think this England performance is warranting the team as that. You could say Bellingham with his 2 goals has been the moment for England that really steered this on its way. And he's played an absolute phenomenal role, no doubt about it. So stand out from that. It's definitely Bellingham is your man of the match from your England standpoint. You're seeing some of the battles he's been going through right now. So I'm just saying for me right now, before it even the whistle's blown. If I'm looking for a man a match, he's definitely got to be there. And one of the questions held against the English national team was how they'd handle the altitude and perform. I think they went through some moments in the first half where they weren't looking their best. Ball down high, nothing to do. But since then, and after those 2 goals, knowing how big a 2-goal lead is, England then settled into a rhythm. And they've held that rhythm ever since the 2 goals. They got scored on, but they didn't buckle. They kept on going. The penalty, fortuitous, correct as it is, puts a lifeline even further. Then the second goal in reply sets this next 5 minutes up for what it's about to be. Alvarado with the post. Bounces kindly for England. Declan Rice, ball watching again, luckily comes up with the ball, but really doesn't do anybody any favours. We will have to see where it goes. Jimenez with his hands up. I don't know what that's about. They're looking for something, but there's nothing there. Ball coming down, left side. Lining up the cross, doesn't deliver. Looking for the inside pass coming back. Outswinger away from the keeper, great cross. Pickford doesn't get there. Ball still in possession. A la Mexico. Still on the edge of the box. Ball out wide to the right side. 2-on-1. Comes back inside. Cross coming in. Danger at the moment. England dealing with the pressure, pushing the ball away. Referee calls the foul. That looks really suspect. That looks really suspect. The way he gets pulled down to the ground looks suspect. If they're looking at that, but they're not. But if they were, that would give you worries. Milky says, goal coming. Good evening from New Jersey, Columbia 20. How you doing, Selna? How you doing? Let's go, England. It's going well so far. It's been somewhat of a surprising performance. Literally coming up to the last 3 minutes plus added time. There's probably going to be 10 minutes of added time. You know how FIFA are when it's going against the hosts. So expect a good 10 minutes. Ball in the box. Kwanzaa takes it out. Remember, Kwanzaa sent off on 54. Will Tuchel play him again? Ball coming out to the right side. No overlap. Alvarado, no. Foot's on the ball. Still foot's on the ball. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Spence doing a great job. Jed Spence really following his man, sticking to the task. Fortunately, the ball comes back into Mexican possession. Again, Alvarado tries his luck. Outswinger coming in. On the edge of the box. Taps off. Loads of space now. Runs forward. Definitely should be a foul, referee. No foul, unfortunately. Now the foul. No foul. I tell you what, a battle royale in front of England's penalty area. The referee's forgotten the rule book and it's all play, play, play. It is as if these people, professionals, are on the playground. There is no ref. Do you remember them days? And the game still went on, remember? No ref, and you had less arguments. Remember that? Less arguments, and everybody knew what was going on, and no one was bullshitted by a camera. Ball coming in, nice take by Pickford, drops it straight away, wins a couple of seconds. 1:30 for England to get up. One minute plus change. Free kick, referee. Yeah, absolutely. Raul, you backed him away, man. Javier Aguirre not too happy. It's coming down to the last seconds. It's coming down to the last seconds of Mexico's World Cup. Going out as a home team. There's nothing more painful than going out of a competition if you're the home team. I've done this enough times to have got a thumbnail. So YouTube, if I don't get a thumbnail for this, you really are going against all soccer channels covering the World Cup, and we know you are. Free kick coming in. Last bite of the game. Bellingham looking for the hat-trick. Asks for it out wide. Monumental performance. When you think about players over the years and important matches, Bellingham has played a phenomenal match. The one advantage he has over a lot of the English players is he speaks fluent Spanish. So he can yak it and yick it with all of the Mexican team. And they can say anything they like. And if they talk to him in bad words, he can tell them things in their own language that they wouldn't like. Pickford comes, drops, takes again, goes down. Eating the seconds. I said 10 minutes. I do apologise. I really do. It's 11. I'm so sorry. It's 11. You know how FIFA want to cheat, right? Keep the hosts in. Well, Mexico now has literally 2/3 of an added extra time portion to get that goal. Kevin Bowers, 11-minute added. Yeah, Colombia 20. Come on, England. If England can win the Battle of Britain, they can win in Mexico. There you go. What a fella. He knows his history. Okay, chaps, let's go. Dave Magotti laughs out loud. I tell you. And this is where you needed the band, literally the England band, playing the tune. England. Out it goes. And look at Pickford fly around the back of the net. What's that all about? He's obviously been on something like them Second World War soldiers, yeah? Them stormtroopers, them pills they used to take. You know what I'm saying, right? I hope you do. It's a bit of sarcasm in there for sure. But what is he diving around the back of that net for? What is he looking for back there? Is there a pot of gold or something we don't know about? 9 minutes to go. An absolute bloody eternity. Absolutely crazy, eh? Thinking about it, a total eternity. An absolute eternity to go. And it still could go even further wrong for England. Alvarado chasing down the right wing. Ball comes inside. England back in possession, working it out. Ball over the top. Is this the wonder goal of the World Cup? Nearly. That was nearly a wonder goal for a hat-trick, eh? Wouldn't that have been cool? Holy moly. Bellingham has done it all. He has done it all. Absolutely. Altitude. I don't remember who said it. I think I do. But altitude, Bellingham is a killer headline for tomorrow. Altitude, Bellingham. Absolutely fantastic. If you wrote it, it's brilliant. Ball going to Mars, and it's probably going to clip the goal flag. But no, it doesn't. Comes aside just before the goal flag. But yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Aguirre not happy. Aguirre not happy. Mexican fans starting to get worried. It's not going to happen. There's a lot of worried Mexican fans, people. 11 minutes. Canada never got this much extra time. No, they didn't. Doesn't make me wonder. Colombia 20, yes. Colombia 20, not just the stormtroopers, but Hitler took those drugs as well. Jawohl, mein Freund. Jawohl. Thomas Tuchel having an absolute baby on the sideline. It amazes me how some of these coaches are so jump out the bag beanbag kind of guy. Just jumping jacks, all of them. But Aguirre stands there like a proper coach. Carlos Queiroz, he was there, standing like a coach. Ball in the middle. Pickford doesn't come and get it. He comes and leaves it. 6:20 to go. 6 minutes, 20 seconds to go. A long time, long time. Good man at the back there, John Stones. Makes sure he puts his head down. He gets a call. And that's what's great when you have a goalkeeper that has a mouth. Pickford has a big mouth. There's the cane in the dugout in Mexico. It's good to see your big players not on the field in a time of need, to see what happens. Because if England were to fail in the next couple of minutes, everybody will want Tuchel fired. If they win, Tuchel is a hero. It's that simple. Massive challenge on the edge of the box, and he gets straight up. He gets straight up. Ball on the left wing, coming back inside. You've seen this so many times now. Into the middle. Does he take the shot? But it's blocked. And boom, another 30 seconds goes away. England sitting back, defending for their lives. A man short since the 54th minute. And in the process of being a man short, it's a good way to practice your team defence, yeah, because you're not going on the attack too much. So this will be another resilient performance if they get it over the line, where England has been hammered for the best part of the half. 54 minutes, so 9 minutes in, they're a man down. 45 minutes and a half. Plus added time. So they're doing pretty good. They just got to hang on and look at jumping jack Anthony Gordon. That's just hilarious to watch him keep jumping to block the shot like a school kid. It really fills me with a lot of joy to watch Anthony Gordon play, because he's playing with real enthusiasm and commitment. And I think what you're watching, nice effort, what you're watching as well as a lot of the other guys in the England team have joined in that race. They've seen Bellingham throw himself around like a rag doll without any care or attention. He's throwing it all on the line. Absolutely huge performance. So I think what you're seeing here is a character-defining performance by England that we didn't see coming, but it's come. And from here, you definitely see a team forming and a squad backing it up. You definitely see the distance between them and, per se, maybe France, Argentina. That's closed right now. They've closed really close to that right now. They are in biting distance. Bring this performance, and this commitment is called fight, desire, commitment, and a will not to lose. Because that's what the big teams have. England have crossed a bridge together today, and it has impressed me. They need to keep this level. Only a world-winning team can keep this level and do it. And if England continue to play like that today, they have a chance, and just a chance. But only excellence will get it done. And this has been an excellent performance by England. Even majorly a man down for the best part of the half in the second half. But a lot of questions have been answered here. And again, I'm going to say, to go into Mexico City and to run riot like this, not many people do. Not many people have, and not many people will. Colombia 20, most of them have tattoos and out-of-control haircuts. Yeah. yeah. Today's coaches, they have no class, in my opinion. Not like the old guys, totally. Not like the old guys, totally. Absolutely. Another quiet little hero for England coming in, doing his time, is Jed Spence. Doesn't seem to put a foot wrong. Very calm, very young, very talented. But 2 minutes to go. England, moments away from getting through. Is it to be delight? Pickford comes up with the ball. Mexican player still off the field. In pain. That could have gone anywhere from the corner. Real close times. "4-5-1, definitely." Columbia 20 says, "Well, I said that England was the favourite to win this match. And was the favourite to win this match. They decided, or they needed to play 4-5-1. You're right, mate. You're right. We were talking exactly that the other day. That they needed to come in defensively strong and grow into the match. Moving too quickly wasn't their best favour. Last-ditch attempt on the right wing one more time across. Does come in going far. Headed back into the mixer. Cleared one more time. 30 seconds to go and England will be moving into the next round. Norway. Interesting. Haaland. Goal machine. Right wing now. Alvarado pushes it to the right wing now. It's got to come in. The time is ticking. Mexico still have possession, but time is ticking. Needs to go to the right wing. He's wide open with speed. That's not speed. That's slagging it, strolling it. Alvarado gets a cross in. And England moving. Oh, my life. Could you believe that? Just past the post. Wowza. Take a look at that replay. Just going past England's right post. It could have been 3-3 right now. And that's the goal where Maradona's hand puts the ball in against Shilton. Alvarado now, last kick of the game. Hail Mary. Goes out, still one. Mexico have the ball. Shot coming in. Blast around, shot coming in. Bashed around, going for another corner. Corner ball. The referee says corner. The drama carries on. We've had 11 minutes and 45 seconds. Where's the referee getting this time? FIFA, when are we going to stop the clock? In comes the ball. Pickford punches it. The referee blows the whistle. And there you go. England have done something miraculously. Bellingham, Stones, Rodgers, Dan Burn, guys coming on as substitutes. It is absolutely done. What an amazing match. What an amazing match. What an amazing match. I got to tell you, that was something else. That was completely something else. If you've seen a football match better than that, you let me know. You let me know. You let me know. Kevin Bebbs, common referee into Fergie time now. Yeah, Blaze, thank you. Woof, I tell you, what a match. What a match. Dave Magotti, Norway is just too much. We'll have to see on the base of that performance. I think Norway has something to worry about. They're not going to breeze through England, that's for sure. It's going to be a very interesting match, but two European teams going to it. Mexico are now eliminated from the World Cup in Mexico. And I tell you this, as sad as a situation that is for Mexico, at least they're out now. And they've done a lot of good things on home soil. But to go out in front of your home crowd is sad, but at the same time, they were going out in the next round anyway. So this is probably the kinder of the two kills for Mexico. At least they have each other to console in the loss. A big night, but you have to say, right across the board, England put in a massive performance. You didn't see this performance coming. They really stood up, man for man, stood up. And from this performance, they're going to be able to take this into that next match. So when you look at how England's have rose and looking at how Norway have rose, just quickly, England's performance here has taken them up a real big step. Norway were on the high anyway. So England have gained on Norway, if you want, in this competition for form. It'll be an interesting match. But you got the Haaland, and England has the Kane. And is Haaland getting caned, is the phrase. So there's a lot of Mexican faces long. There's a lot of tears flowing Mexican. They had a great time. They were doing well. Hard to console some people, so distraught and so unhappy. That's the nature of the Copa Mundial, the World Cup. Only the best get to touch that golden trophy. And a lot of teams dance with teams. One moves on and one has to leave. Tonight, England moving on. Mexico at home coming up short, leaving the competition. Absolutely amazing match. Really was. Totally enjoyed it. I'm going to get the stats on this puppy right now into your eyes, and we'll see what it all says. But a joyous occasion. Everybody in England probably will be drinking a little bit too much right now and carrying on the party because it's probably too late to stop it and work. Well, maybe I'm going to have to call that one in, yeah? Just saying. But getting into what we want to come into, the stats right now, yeah, England fans will be very joyous. It'll be a lot of, I'm not coming to work, boss. I can't make it. I guarantee it. So there you go on your screens right now. Mexico 2, England 3. Goal scorers. Jude Bellingham, 36 and 38. 2 goals in 2 mad minutes. And he scores from the same place pretty much. One with the head, one with the foot. Absolutely bedlam after that. But Mexico stood the test and came to it. Julian Quinones on 42 just minutes later. Makes it 2-1. Makes it an interesting second half. Going into that second half, penalties for penalties. Yeah, one either way. Harry Kane luckily gets one for England before on 60. Tucks it away. Raul Jimenez gets one on 69. Tucks that away for a final score 3-2. And João Kwanzaa sent off on 54. England short-handed, a man down for most of that second half. Literally 54 minutes, 9 minutes in, and England had to go into 11 minutes of added time as well. You can pretty much say for a complete half, England were a man short, and Mexico couldn't get that final goal. There's your shots, though. 21 for Mexico, 21 for Mexico, and only 6 and 5 on target for England. Well, that's daylight robbery. You got the stats right there. That is daylight robbery on the stats. 6 shots to 21, 5 on target to 5 on target. Your possession, 34, as away teams normally do. That's pretty normal. Nothing wrong with that. Passing, out past double. Pass accuracy, 83%, and they got 6 goals and 5 on target, remember? Robbery, as a way of saying it. 92% accuracy. This is all from the counter-attack in England tonight. All from the counter-attack. Fouls, 6. Not bad. 12 by Mexico. 2 yellow cards to 4 of England. In come Cabster. Hello, buddy. You doing okay? England, we won. We did well. And, I'm just doing the post-game, sir. 2 yellow cards to 4. 1 red card for England, absolutely. And 1 offside. 12 corners to Mexico. 2 to England. Absolutely nuts on the stats. But if you look up and down that right column, and then you look to the left, and then you look up there, and you see 2 there and 3 there, you'd have thought, have they got the score correct? Because it shouldn't it be 3-2? But it's not. And that, my friends, is exactly what England just put up with and got past. And that's absolutely crazy. I'm coming back into the chat. There's no other way to play this. I'm in the chat. Cabby's in the house. Max Evans, thank you for your entertainment and commentary. Keep up the good work. Cheers, Max. Cheers, Max. Keep making Australia safe, fella. Was really wanting another 30. Didn't you want another 30, eh? Hey, that's what this World Cup is doing to us. So when we get back to the Euro season, all get back in here when I'm doing games and we'll have more time. And we'll have so much fun because we do it the same way. Absolutely. Columbia 20. England needs to play 4-3-3, a diamond, or a 4-1-4-1 against Norway. 4-3-3 was what I was saying about Norway with Brazil today. Exactly what you just said. I said Brazil need to go into the 4-3-3, shake down to that going forward. They didn't. They should have done. There are times that looked like they did, but they didn't stick into it. Columbia 20. Bobby Robson. If it was to coach England, he would have them play more technical and dynamic. Yeah, Bobby Robson was a brilliant coach. Loved what Bobby did. He was phenomenal. Really was. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. But yeah, absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I tell you, I want to pull something up as well, guys, so we can all see this together. Just give me a second. There we go. No, jump up, buddy. Thank you. There we go. I'll get there in seconds. Right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Here we go. Bada boom. Link up. Let's see that white flash. It goes past so quick. Right, small it down so you guys can see it easy. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. 50% is good enough. You'll be able to see that. I don't think you'll have a problem with that. Okay, we're going to go look at the matches as we see it right now. So looking here, France has got Morocco in the first quarter-final. Looking here, England has Norway in the third semi-final, June 11th and June 9th. Obviously, Portugal, Spain, United States, Belgium, that's going to be decided tomorrow for the 10th. And then on the 7th, Argentina, Egypt, Switzerland, Colombia. That's going to be interesting. Colombia 20 is definitely cheering for Switzerland. I know. And that will be the next quarterfinal. And from there on in, it's all games in the USA, as you can see. Foxborough, Inglewood, Miami Gardens, Kansas City, Atlanta, Miami Gardens again, East Rutherford, New Jersey is the final, and Arlington. So the last few matches are coming. And as you've been saying, we don't have many matches and it's coming to a close real quick. It really is. And it's been that much fun. I think a lot of it's flown by. And I think, to be honest with you, we've all watched matches that normally we probably wouldn't have watched because the players have really given us some golden entertainment. They really have. You want some more? There you go, buddy. Cabs is in for more soccer kibbles. But we've had some amazing entertainment coming back on screen with you right now. I think we've all invested to the extreme, actually, on this World Cup, all of us. I've seen it with you guys coming in and out for camera, working the chat. And a lot of us have put a lot of hours into this World Cup, and I think it's because of the entertainment. Secondly, as well, I'd like to think as well, and I truly do believe, that the interaction we've had as well, that's stimulated our interaction through the World Cup as well. So what we've done here has been great, and we've all done it together. I don't look at the numbers because I know that we're being suppressed during the World Cup like a lot of other creators, and that does not discourage me. A lot of other creators have literally said, I'm not going to do any more in the World Cup, and I've told them, don't look at your numbers, look at the fun you can have. And that's what I've told them a few times. Guys that you look at with big numbers are very discouraged that the numbers have tanked, completely tanked. That's not what you worry about in creation. What you worry about is how much fun your chat has. You're over there right now, but you're normally there. How much fun your chat has, how much fun you have in the chat, how much fun you have overall. And if you don't have fun, why are you doing it? Well, because of you guys, I have a hell of a lot of fun. We just went through a massive game there again. We've done it all this World Cup. And the World Cup that we have experienced here, I'll say it again, on the field, I think we have to laud all the teams and the players for the talent and for the entertainment. I really do. And I think that's where we need to stick our noses deeply in there and say we've been treated to some great entertainment. We really have. Really have. So don't be down. Don't be down. I tell you that. Do not be down. I'm going to go into the chat quickly with you. Thank you for your entertainment and commentary. Keep up the good work. Max Evans. Cheers, Max. Colombia. Yes. But Brazil, they don't have a striker. No, they don't. And they're gone, unfortunately. Colombia 20, they lack a 9. Yes, they do. But that is selfish and hungry for the ball. Neymar is that guy, but he's not that guy anymore. He's too old. England, in the other hand, they have Harry Kane, who is hungry for the ball. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Leopard Mike, England easily beats Norway. It's time for the big boys. You know, it's going to be an interesting match, Mike. It really is. You know, it's like Harry Kane versus Haaland. Erling Haaland, I should say. And on the goalkeepers, neither goalkeeper is an amazing goalkeeper. They're not super goalkeepers. But I think the defence is really going to be where England has strength. And also, if England bring that performance again, it really will shut down Norway. But it's intensity of today that they got to bring. My only worry is, did that match take everything out of that team's energy bags? Because sometimes you'll see a team in every competition play a magic game, play up above their level. And the next match, they may be flat. Well, playing at altitude, gladly just for 90 minutes, not an hour and 20, how much is that taken out of the tanks of England, considering They're playing a very fit Norway team. The Giants, the Vikings. It's going to be interesting, but I see your point. They should be able to take it, yeah. Yep. Milky Moo, game of tourney so far was a great game, wasn't it? Eh? Really was. Hypnotic, I always feel sorry for the losers. Hey, yeah, you do, mate, you do. Especially in a situation where it's a home team. But you know what? Canada went out yesterday. Mexico go out today. What about the USA? And coming up, Belgium. Do all the hosts drop and flop and get to leave and the other guys dance on? The USA is the only host left in the tournament right now. Go USA. Keep it alive. The Rice Crispy. Hey, hey. Sad England won. Good on you, chap. Good on you, chap. Hey, Ricer, says Milky Moo. I say, hey, Ricer, how you doing? Colombia 20. Brazil, on the other hand, they have been on the downside for a long time. Yeah. 2002 from 2026, they have been able to produce strikers that are hungry and defensive players as well. Last time was 1970, yes. Well, jump down there then. Go on. You can jump down. I'll move that out your way. In fact, hold on a minute. Move. Come this way. Come this way. Surely. Don't go. Hey, Cabby, come this way. Come this way. There you go. Stay there. Stay there. Go on. Keep going. Keep going. Go on. Stay there. I'll push your bum like they do with sheep. Stay there. Stay there. Sometimes you have to be careful with lions. He's a big lion. I know what he wants, so I'm going to give him what he wants. There you go. Got some special ones for you. There you go. Bear with me. Cabby is the superstar. He's the superstar of the show. He doesn't come in all the time, but he does certainly. England fans watching their team run to the fans, jumping up and down like little kids. They're joyous. Great scenes in and around places. People loving it that England get through. Sun shining. That's obviously on the west coast, probably on the docks of Vancouver. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of cheering and a lot of happiness in England, sadness in Mexico, and like I say, I couldn't lose this match. I couldn't lose this match no matter what happened, so I'm quite happy either way. But to see that match, I didn't expect that. And I'd tell you what, most people didn't. Most people didn't. Colombia 20, absolutely. More chances at a higher level, pal. Yes. Milky Moo Celtic. Yes. Kevin Babs, the Britons went to the fortress of the Azteca, got beaten all over the place and came out victorious. Now can reverse history and defeat the Vikings. There we go. That's so lovely. I'm going to read that again. Kevin Babs. The Britons went to the fortress of the Azteca, got beaten, I'll add, bloody all over the place and came out victorious. Now can reverse history and defeat the Vikings. I like the sound of that. Lovely poetry, Kevin. Must be from the Sheffield area. I'm thinking that's a Sheffield poet. Lovely stuff. Lovely. Milky Moo. See, the lads don't know, in Ireland, once every 4 years we have a national holiday on the day England get knocked out from the World Cup. We won't be denied. Oh, mate, that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, dear. You know what? My wardrobe is full of Irish gear, man. That's why I'm sad I can't wear any of it. I mean, I've got loads of Irish gear that I can't wear at the World Cup. Unbelievable. But you know I dress for everybody, and I got so much gear. Still stuff to come. I got the stuff bought the other day. Oh, my life. It's going on the quarterfinal backdrop. It's got to. It's just kick your ass crazy cool. It really is. You'll see it. I've just got to get it done. But it's good. But hey, on the night, 3-2 England moving through. Thomas Tuchel saves his arse. Totally saves his arse. You lose that one, you're fired. Even Cabby knows that. Totally. Dave Magotti, Internet Cat. He is. He's definitely Internet Kitty. Blaze Cabby. I think that's how his name is spelled. Looks so chill. He is. He's so chill. He's so relaxed. He hasn't got a bad bone in his body. And I mean, nobody can make him angry. And if you were like loud around him, he doesn't move. He's like, he looks at you. He's like, what? What's the problem? I'm just sitting here. You know, like a little kitty in New York. I'm sitting here. Hey, I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here. What are you doing? I'm sitting here. So he's just chill. He really is chill. He really is chill. Always. Cabby, you know what? There's no real... I say C-A-B-B-I as a cabby. But there is no spelling. It's whatever you drop. Because if you drop a bit of love for Cabby, well, that's all that matters. Cabby loves it. Leopard Mike says, Norway has already achieved their dream. Odegaard versus Rice. Rice wins. Haaland versus Konza. He never scored against Villa. Great point. That's a great point. Easy win, England. I'm going to reserve to not say that last line because that might be jinxing my asses or people's asses. So, but yeah, great point, Leopard Mike. And listen, it's Leopard Mike and Leonardo Badaviera. I can do it. You can do it, everybody. Leopard Mike, okay? Leopard Mike, Leo Badaviera. Two different names. Two different names. Don't even sound the same, do they? Colombia 20, I'm glad to see Mexico media cry. I'm glad to see Mexico go to see the Mexican media cry. I tell you. One thing is, though, yes, you got a point there. Because moving close to Club America and a few times in the Mexican market, the media there is huge media, football. Nothing like what's in Canada because we don't have any media in the football world. We don't. I retired from Edmonton Radio and Edmonton TV. So that left the building. They never replaced it. They can't. So, yeah. Excellent point. The media crying, yeah. He also says, I don't like no Latin American media from all countries from Latin America. I know why. I know Milky's laughing his ass off big times. He's uncontrollable. TY. Thank you. Yes, and no love for the imperialistas. No. Sorry, Leo. Sorry, Mike. That's too funny. Oh, my life. What a day. What a magical day. I tell you what, I'm going back on the screen here. I've got to check something out because, ladies and gentlemen, that was just something bloody crazy. Yeah. Oh, I tell you. Now, we've got more coming up, but I tell you what, I don't see where it says, so no videos, no my son. I'm going to go in here. My channel, there's no picture on it. I can go on TV. Listen, I'll check on TV a second. Give me 1 second while you're loading your chats up, your thoughts. Whatever questions you have, we're going to go for another 5 or so minutes, or as long as you like, and then we'll be done. But I need to check on my next visitation. And believe you me, we came through a storm again today. Unbelievable. Wasn't even on the dial. We shouldn't have been blitzed like we were. Just 1 second. We're in the live right now. Portugal, Spain is coming up. And that's going to be a big one. Also, Colombia coming up as well. USA, Belgium's coming up. And a first quarterfinal listening, if you go to the live, is Morocco and France. And that is on the 9th. So we've got quite a few games still to come, just to keep it sweet for you. But what a day for England. What a day for football fans. If you was a neutral, you totally would have bitten into that. And you totally would have loved it. You totally would have loved it. If you'd bitten into that, you totally would have loved it. Absolutely. Kevin Babs, time for sleep for me. Got to work in 5.5 hours. Have a good one all. Kevin, sweet dreams. Good to see you again, son. Have a good day tomorrow. You've got lots to talk about with your workmates. That was quite the match. Good night, my friend. Milky Moo, East Coasters are lightweights. Nice one. Dave Magotti, fun show and chat as always. Cheers, Dave. Absolutely, brother. Cheers, Dave. And Milky's got the magic wand out. Genius. Dave says, time for bed for you East Coasters. There you go, Colombia 20. In my opinion, England is still in the fight because Norway depends on Haaland. I think that's a top draw statement. Colombia 20, you got a big point there. You got a big point. Like I say, it's going to be a battle. My only concern is not England's potential to win that match because tonight they answered the call. They really answered the call tonight. They showed you what they're worth. They showed you what they're about. They finally got some consistency to themselves. They were tested after the red card as well. So since 54 minutes in the second half all the way to the end, they were tested. They rode their luck at times, but they achieved the goal of getting through and were not scored on until later on 3-2, the penalty from Raul on 69, Jimenez. But for 21 minutes to the end, still a man short. They didn't buckle. Like I say, There were some anguishing moments as the ball was close to the net, the English net, and it only needed a toe poker to put it over the line, especially once near the end where it just rolled, literally what seemed to me just 6 inches past the post, very slowly. Yeah, Mexican players really did try it. But the one thing that English football is very successful at, if not winning the match with goals, is defending and not losing by a bagload. Of every great winning team, and we're talking silverware, it's always a massive chunk of their armour comes from defence. They can repel the attacks all night long. And there's a couple of hidden gems as well within them defending situations. Those are the guys that come forward and just leap that bit higher on a free kick or on a corner. And they manage to head that ball into the corner. And they're not all called Harry Kane. England's got a great chance and a big fight in the next fight. Norway coming in with a lesser defence. And Brazil tested Norway today. I don't think Norway is England. And I don't think Brazil would have tested England as much as they did Norway today. It's going to be very interesting. Both teams can win that one. But as a few of you guys agree and have said, England seems to be the big dog in that fight. They've got to bring that performance that they brought today. If they do that, wow. They really have a good call and a good chance at moving through. But if they don't show up, like so often we've seen, off the back of an amazing performance, they will collect that bar of soap and their bag at the hotel, get on the bus, hit the airport, and fly home. And the other team will move on. It's all about the effort. And that effort today, I have to say, in years gone by, I don't think I've seen effort like that for many, many years on an English national team at a World Cup when they were a man down. The last reflection that I can give you for England putting in a performance like that was the match where Beckham was sent off against Simeone, against Argentina in 1998. That's a long time ago. That's 28 years ago. That's a long time. But for me, that's their best performance, man down, at a World Cup that will stick in my mind forever. Just as the red card with Beckham did all those years ago. Amazing, 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 amazing. Into the chats. I'm loving that. I'll get to that in a second. That is priceless. That is priceless. USA Belgium rematch from 2014 World Cup Brazil. Yes, it is. Much respect to the Western Europeans, still awake and smiling. Yes, really well awake. But you know what? When it's about the religion, football, well, nothing can keep you away from that. Seriously. Nothing. Dave Magotti, I don't want the US to get knocked out, especially after today. Yeah. Got to keep going. Got to keep a host in there. I think it's really important we keep our host in the World Cup. Without the hosts, I think it has a bit of a shellless feel. Every time the host goes out at the World Cup, it feels empty. So, yeah, I agree with you, Dave. I don't want them to go out either. I want them to override Belgium, and not as a snipe to any US fan, because you know I'm not about that. But I just don't want the US to get what looks like given favours. Because what we've seen politically within the game today, it doesn't feel right. So I'd like it on merit, and I know you would too. I really do. Moving on. Colombia 20, Tim Howard was a star on the World Cup. Yeah, Tim Howard was great, man. And you know he had Tourette's? He did. Man United dealt with that with him. He was fantastic. Milky Moo, GI Kev, catch you soon. Blaze, cheers Stevie and chat. Blaze, on your way, mate. Good to see you, son. Great points again. Milky Moo, Harry Kane sounds about 85 in his interview. Vocal cords just as strained as a hamstring. Yeah, absolutely. But he does speak clearer nowadays. Yeah. Columbia 20, but his Mexican team doesn't have a 9. That's the problem. Yes. They don't. Dave, So a problem many teams had? Yes, it is. Not many sides this World Cup had genuine strikers. They don't. They don't. They have what is called generic midfield play from pillar to post, east to west, east to west, east to west. Drive you crazy with the east to west. Waste of time passing. If you're in the ascendancy, north to south. Where do you learn that north to south from, Stevie? Well, it's quite simple. I listened to what Edson Arantes de Nascimento said. Yeah, Edson Arantes de Nascimento. You know who that is, right? Yeah. And he once said, when I go for goal, I make the ball do the shortest distance between me and the goal, and I just go around them. And Edson Arantes de Nascimento was Pele. And that's what he said. Shortest route to goal. North to south, baby. That's what he was all about. Stayed with me, and a lot of coaches would agree with the same of the olden game. But this new era, man, oh man, they just want to cook the clock, tick-tock, tick-tock, go nowhere fast, stay in the game, not cough up much, make themselves look good as a coaching number. I'm all about offense. A great offense is an amazing defense. Seriously, it's the best defense you can ever have. What happened to the run? I'll tell you what, with the game kicking off an hour later, it was like, okay, I can't go for 3 hours. I couldn't drink for 3 hours. But if you want to know, there it is. Elron. So it's there. And as we move through, we will get to have one. No doubt. We will. Dave and Gotti, who are performing? Colombia 20, but what's the rivalry? Argentina and England, of course. England is going to fight in a match like that. Yeah. Hypnotic. This wasn't the first red card reversed this World Cup. No. But as I said, there's supposed to be no red card appeal process, was my point. There's supposed to be no red card appeal process. It says it clearly. I find it weird, but as soon as we've seen that the last couple of days, we do absolutely see that there is a red card appeal process. My points on that earlier, and it was a couple of shows ago, was that all those players that got a red card never got to appeal it. What makes it a card that you can appeal and one you can't? And it could have helped those other teams too. So that was really what I'm talking about. No appeal process for the other guys, but the two, yes, you're absolutely right, absolutely. But at the delicate stage of the competition where someone gets a straight red and it looks like he nearly breaks the guy's leg. I mean, it wasn't deliberate. Balogun leans out, puts a foot out. It ends up worse than it was. He didn't mean that. It was a coming together. It's totally accidental. But the VAR and the referees are the ones that make the decisions. And they don't always make the right calls, in my opinion. I think they've made some howlers at the World Cup. Look at Iran. Absolute howler decisions. So I look a lot closer and a lot distance, but yeah, it wasn't the first. You're right, Hypnotic, on the money, buddy. Milky Moo, that was a compliment. Absolutely. Colombia 20, but the problem is that today's football is too physical. That's the problem, and too dynamic. It's the tactics that they all play today, okay? The bigger you are, I'll give you an example. Years ago, Panama, the philosophy was changed. They had to be bigger players. If you notice, Panama's team is quite tall, it's quite big. They're quite robust, and they're physical. Not dirty, physical. So a lot of these players nowadays are all over 6 foot, most of them, apart from the little guys in the middle, okay, who can play the ball. But they all play the same kind of stuff, and it's frenetic. It's too fast. No time to think. But they all play the same way, especially east to west. So if you can mirror image in your mind how to play that system, you can play in there. But it doesn't mean you're achieving anything. You're just holding possession if you can. But they all play the same positions, all play the same pressure, all play the same systems. Doesn't make any sense. The coach who comes along and sticks with a 4-4-2 is always going to be very successful against teams of today. Argentina revolve around a 4-4-2 at times. I think they're quite successful. Colombia says, when Pelé played, the game was too slow back then. Admittedly, it was a different pace. But I think it was a more enjoyable kind of football because you had character players. And I think that was the key essential back in the day. As the game has gone forward, you've had the introduction of more nutritional, drink, fitness style, more systems coming in. They have their own academies nowadays. They didn't back then. They have their own doctors, their own nurses, their own chefs, their own cooks. They only have the same trainers for the system. Everything is a lot bigger and a lot more expansive right across the board. Back then, there was nothing. You had your bag, your boots. The kit man did your shorts, your socks, and your shirts and all that sort of stuff. But they had the basics back then. The financial side of the game wasn't even the same then. Football back then was literally for the love of the game by a lot of the guys because they didn't make a killer living. They really didn't. Yes, they were looked upon and heralded by the fans, but if you look at the financial reward, it really wasn't there. The only time that Pelé ever made money was when he left Brazil and started to play in other teams and other countries, per se. Made money in the US, Santos and the rest of it. So the big money came later. But Pelé certainly, he would certainly survive in this game today because he would have adapted. He had that natural talent where he's reading the speed of everybody around him like a little mini computer. So he knows one touch here shortens the space there, opens up space here. He knew exactly where people were operating. So he would literally operate within your space to find space to cripple you so you couldn't spin, turn and get him. And he could deliver such a touch to put the ball past you, dink around you, go past you. It was just absolute timing. And I think he would have adapted to this modern day game. And I think looking at him, you'd see Robinho Jr. for Brazil. Just to say with Brazil, Robinho Jr., for my money, is the only player on the Brazilian team that looks anything like Pelé in the way he moves with the ball in tight spaces. The only one. So, slower, yeah. But I think when you put Pelé to the test, there was this trigger of speed in the moment with not just the speed of the man, but the speed of the brain and the electric touch that he had that would just mesmerize defenders thinking he's going one way, but he actually was going the other. It's kind of amazing. But I see your point. Great point there, though. Great point. Same can be said about Giuseppe Meazza. Yes, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. And there's a lot of other guys that never get the name mentioned. It's so true. So great name to bring out. Great name. Harry struggled to be interviewer, Stevie. His voice was gone. Well, I'll tell you what. If he has no voice, he'll have a good sleep, but he's absolutely dehydrated, and he's run himself in the ground. And again, I'll just say, the match, just as a side note, going into Norway, how much did that take out of England for the next match? They need good rest. They don't need training. What they need now, moving from them now to the end of the tournament, is no more training, just light jog on the training field, penalty shootouts, no open match play, five-a-side, light five-a-side. Get football tennis going, i.e. you're at a tennis net and you just head it over, kick it over, one touch, something like that. But have it light, have it fun, have it incorporating every single player. Nobody is literally going to sit on a bench or sit in their room until the next match. Everybody's coming in for some fun. Then take the guys out for some mini golf. Or take them to the zoo. Take them somewhere different. Get them away from the game. And you might not agree with this, but tonight, I'd put a crate of beer in front of that lot and would say, when you sunk that, there's another one coming. Get drinking. You're going to bed early. I'd literally give them a crate of beer off the back of that. It'll do them no harm. It'll do them anything but harm. It'll do them absolutely good. And when that crate of beer is gone, remember, lads, put the bottles back in the crate. I'll be back in half an hour. Get them done. You bring another crate in. Not only 2 crates, enough for every man to have 1 beer each, first crate. And again, second crate, ice cold beer. Every man gets a second beer. 2 beers. It's not going to knock them out. But when you're hydrated and you've had such a great day and you're on such a great bounce, them 2 beers is going to propel you as if it was 5 or 6 beers. And you're going to be jolly, you're going to be happy, you're going to have a good time, but you haven't had too many to make you sick or ill or turn into an ogre and want to fight your friends. You'll have 2 beers amongst friends and you'll be having a good time. That's what I would do. The next couple of days before the match, literally fun time, relax time, literally relax everything. And everything we do There's no energy involved. We're just going to walk to places, have fun. Like I say, crazy golf, go to a few places, amusement parks, whatever. Go watch a movie somewhere as a team, but collectively, everybody together, doing things until the next match. Things away from football. The final day, that's when we go to business. So it'll be a case of, after this match, gentlemen, there's the beers. We're on fun time for the next 2 days. In the third day, before we get to that big match with Norway, then we go back to the training field and back to videos. But we are going to decompress for 48 hours because you deserved it. You just made history. I'm proud of you. Start supping and you walk out. You're on your clock, you time it exactly half an hour. So 25 minutes before the half an hour comes along, you got that beer already chilled. 2 minutes before the half hour is up, you're outside that door. Exactly to the second of 30 minutes, you bang on the door, walk in with the crate, take the other one out, and you just walk out. You don't say a word. Not a word. You walk straight out. No angry face, no happy face, just as if you were a waiter. Go in, get that crate. Don't smile, don't laugh, don't do nothing stupid. Just get the crate business fashion, drop the new one, walk out, shut the door, nice and quiet, boom, away you go. Don't talk to them till the next morning. That is what you call character building. Cementing the squad. Rewarding the Warriors for what they just did. That's what I would do. And I think the reward for that, for the coach, would be you just got yourself so much respect from them lads, because there's nothing more that they'd like right now to crack a beer and enjoy a great day at work. Do that. You'll see your team go up in volumes. Back into the chat. We're here for a while, guys, because this has been a plentiful game. Oh, and if I were to crack that right now, we'd be here for hours. Because that would be celebration pop. I tell you. Into the chat, though. Great stuff, guys. Columbia 20. But coach like Arrigo Sacchi, he really changed Italian football. That's what is really needed today. Yeah, Arrigo Sacchi, great coach. All in, yes. Best player in the tournament. Robinho, 2007 Copa America. Yeah, he did well. Plenty of sleep, goof vibes. That's right, Milky, good vibes. And I think you got it right there. Plenty of sleep, goof vibes. Just goofing, having a crazy time, having a fun time, carefree. Just having a really switch off, a decompress away from football for 48 hours. I'd even have the guys dress in slacks, shirts, no ties because you're in hot conditions, but dress up like gentlemen because you're going out for dinner and stuff. So we literally keep you involved, keep you away from football, but treat you like gentlemen and look after you, get you well fed, see some interesting stuff, but literally get away from football. It's the best thing you can do. Columbia 20, another player you can say is Rivellino. Oh, yeah, what a star he was. Rivellino, yes. Oh, I watched that 74 World Cup when he was there all my life. He just impressed me. That's what Jackie Charlton would have done, and he would know. Yeah. Jackie Charlton definitely would have done that. Celebrate your wins. 10-4, good buddy. 10-4. Columbia 20, very good dribbler, if not the best. Oh, yeah. And when Rivellino dropped the shoulder and just rolled around guy and then took that clumsy looking, but it wasn't clumsy looking, it was his style of galloping, sloping, running. He would literally, like a sloth, move past you with the ball. And he didn't have amazing pace, but he was strong to shake off the ball, but beautiful to watch on the ball. It was literally, I think, one of the most poetic players running with the ball at time that wasn't glorified like the big players. He was the gem and ran with the ball like nobody. And what an entertainer. And when he smiled, you smiled. I'm telling you now, there's nobody on the planet that wouldn't smile when he smiled. Because when he smiled, the world lit up. And you could see the cheekiness in that smile too. And you knew what he was thinking. I'm better than you, kind of thing, yeah? As he just drops that shoulder and goes past a guy, gets hacked down, because that's the only way they could stop him. But he'd get up and he'd make that big smile, that big grin. Especially when he had like a style-wise looking like the bit of the Mexican mustache at times that he used to grow, yeah? But yeah, Rivellino, what an amazing player. Put it that way. Amazing player. Tough as nails, though. Tough as nails. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Move on, but celebrate your wins, absolutely. Colombia, 20. England is still, in my opinion, don't need to worry about Norway. We're going to see. We're going to see. And Colombia, 20. England have more weapons, 4-3-3. They do. They do. They do. They really do. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just going to check on something, you guys. 1 second. So one more time, I tell you what, one more time, just take it really quickly here, back into it, offline, quickly. I'm there right away. I just wanted to go one more time. Here are the big matches coming to an end. Going down. The only one we're waiting for is this one and this one. Quarterfinal, July 10th, will be filled or populated from Portugal or Spain, United States and Belgium. We're doing both those games. So come on back. We're also going to go down to the other one. July 11th, populated by Argentina or Egypt or Switzerland, Colombia. We'll be watching those as well. Absolutely. And if you go down to Ultimate Soccer, you can see all the games coming through. Mexico, England just went through. I don't know why that picture is not up there, but we will fix that. There is Portugal and Spain. That's going to be interesting. USA taking on Belgium. That's going to be interesting. And like I say, the first quarterfinal is already up there. France, Morocco. I'm taking France, hands down. And France will have had a shaker today, or not today, but they would have been shaking themselves after Paraguay. But a good lesson for the French. They'll be ready for Morocco. They know each other well. And that will be quite the rivalry between the two. But I'm taking France on that one. Coming back on screen. So like I say, more coming. Keep it here. Keep watching it. And you'll definitely have a lot of fun like we've had today. Absolutely magic. Milky Moo, that would be silly Colombia. They'd cod Brazil. Ronaldinho, Gacho, also had a smile. Yes, he did. Yeah, all the time. Goofy teeth, big smile, especially when he'd done England in 2002 in the semi-final. Yeah, crazy, eh? Milky Moo, don't underestimate your adversary. No way. They've got to be ready for Norway. Like I say, only the performance of today will get it done. If they slack off, they'll be taking the bar of soap in the bag to the airport quicker than they thought. And they'll be home quicker than they thought they would be. So it's time to excel, keep at what you got, but don't over-celebrate. Just celebrate. 2 beers will be enough. Return the crates to me in the morning, guys. Remember, Milky? Put the crates at the back door. I'll do the rest. The result is always doom. Colombia, the same was said with William Montgomery at World War II. Absolutely. Alio, Monty. And yes, I was singing The Great Escape or miming it during the game. And I tell you, what an amazing day. What an amazing day. Really, it really was. It really was. But looking at what we still got to come, we're looking at having 4 really top draw quarterfinals. The cream of the crop is coming to the end. It always rises to the top. And when we get to the final, like I said a few times, I only hope that the 2 teams, whoever they are, can still have enough juice in the tank to give us a spectacle. And I think that, as in the past, as time has worn on, and when the game was slower, everybody had more gas in the tank to get through the tournament. But as time has gone on, the game has sped up. The nutrition has gone wacky. Yeah, they're wearing computer bras to see what's going on with their systems and all sorts of things. It's so different. We have robots in the match, watching the match, deciding the match. I'm not talking about the referee. I'm talking about the VAR. You should laugh. They are robots too. But the match itself, today's match nowadays, has changed so much over the years. And rightly in some places, but it's changed literally everything. So being a slower player back in the day, everything was more slower and more enjoyable. Today, it's fast and furious, it's over like a blitz, and you really don't remember too much when you look back at the match. You remember the score and the goals, but everything else seems to be a bit of a blur. Well, I can tell you, when things move fast, everything's a blur. When they slow down, I still remember matches I went to when I was a kid, and it wasn't a blur. It was a beautiful spectacle, the old-style football. And the young kids of today, they'll never get the chance to see that, and they'll never, ever, ever have the chance to evaluate it, because the sad part about it is pretty much all the video evidence of the old way the game was played is pretty bad footage. It's pretty fuzzy. It's not really clear. So they'll never see the brilliance of the old way. And no, it's not because we're old-fashioned. We lived in a better world of soccer. I tell you now. I tell you now. But great point, Milky. Don't underestimate your adversary. Colombia 20, semi-final, USA v England. That would be lovely, hey? Wouldn't that be a great thing? Really, just stand and think for a minute. Wouldn't that be a great thing? Yeah? All those years ago, the big battles to separate Britain from the US, and now it's all coming back. And it's for all the marbles, if that were to happen. Yes. And who would win it? Well, I think if two teams can get to the semi-finals, it's a 50-50 ball game, and you shouldn't really think that either team is the best. It's what happens on the day, because I think that's the best thing you can look at with the US and America taking on England and the Three Lions. The best on the day. Yes. The end of the list. Yes, it is. It is semi-finals, USA, England. Interesting. 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 I see Argentina going far, but I don't see them winning the trophy. I've said that all along, and I'm going to stick to that because that's what I'm seeing. I really don't think that Messi's going to get his hands on it. Although you can say Gianni Infant Brain is literally pulling out all the plugs to help that along, and they're also helping a lot of other teams in different ways, nefarious or otherwise, to come along too. So it's all interesting to see. Keep watching what FIFA does and what Gianni gets to do. If you keep an eye on that, you'll try and understand, or you will understand, exactly what FIFA is all about. It's been a lovely competition, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. The football's been brilliant. I don't think we've had a better one. And there's still quite a few games to go. But as said earlier, it's coming to a stop really quick. And after the next couple of games, on the 7th, after the 7th, we'll have 8 games left. That's the 4 quarterfinals, the 2 semi-finals, which will be crazy, then the final, and also the loser final, which obviously nobody wants to watch, and I will not be watching the loser final. I can guarantee you about that. There's no broadcast for that match here. It's my own personal little, I got no time for that. So that's the only match out of the 104 that I will not be looking at. It's the only one of the 104 I will not watch. And it's the only one out of the 104 that I will not broadcast. Because to me, it's a match that needs rubbing out. All it does is cause fans pain and embarrassment because they just missed out on the biggest final match that you can get to. And for that reason, I'm not interested in the loser final. I won't even call it what FIFA call it. To me, it's the loser final, and it's not a place for footballers or countries to be. Just saying. Milky Moo says, some stamina, Stevie lad. Long jaunt. It is. It is. It is. But to be honest with you, Milky, the stamina comes from love of this sport, really, and respect for everybody in the chat. If I'm not here and keeping it real and doing a proper job like should be done, then I'm letting you down. And I don't want to let anybody down. It's not that I would lose face. No, it's not that. And critique is welcome. Everybody knows that. I take critique very well. Unless you're being a real oil can and you're throwing mud and salad at me too, i.e. you're F-bombing at me in the emails. That doesn't get you any favours. But I don't want to let anybody down. I don't want to let you down, anybody else in the family, no matter what we talk about. And there's some great people in here. And Crystal, I've been working on the scoreboard, so you're still working. Because when I forget, and I will, you're going to have to save me like you did earlier. So don't worry, that's still good. We are still working the same routine, and good to see you again. But there's so many people here that have interacted with us that it's all about respect. And I've got to be on my best behaviour. And I love doing this. So stamina, yeah, Yeah, definitely. It takes it. But discipline and setting everything up and keeping it rolling. There's a lot goes on in behind the scene. There's hours of work setting this up each time. And it's fun. If it wasn't fun, it couldn't be done. You wouldn't have the energy. So on the stamina, yeah, totally. Gonna have some of the water. That's what we got in here. Colombia 20, but I say match fixing. FIFA, Argentina, and Portugal. That's what they want to sell to the fans. Of course they do. Yeah. Messi, Ronaldo. Come on, Cristiano. Yeah, they do. Totally. There'll come a time when those two are not here, and then there'll be two other guys. So they'll be selling Norway, maybe against someone else, because Haaland's definitely going to be the big star moving forward. But can Colombia take him out? What should I say? Can Norway keep it at the same level? That's the problem. Colombia 20 says, that's what I'm lip reading. Colombia 20 says, and remember, Ronaldo was suspended and they let him play. I think they will give him the cup like Messi. It's funny how it happens to the same guys, doesn't it, eh? It does. Milky Moose sailing ships. Lovely stuff. Guys, with that, look at the library, see where we're going tomorrow. I can tell you, looking at my library, which is huge. There we go. Into the live, just a second. Portugal, Spain is the first one we're doing. Catch me for Portugal, Spain. And then USA, Belgium is after that, 5:45 today. So we'll do the Portugal-Spain game first. Take a break. Come back for USA-Belgium. And yes, we are being literally blocked. So if the numbers look low, don't worry about the numbers. That'll go back to normality as soon as the World Cup goes over. I don't care. What I do care about is we have a good time. That's what I care about. And we had a fun time. We totally did. So on that note, get ready for more fun times tomorrow. And I will see you bright and early during the day, late at night, after midnight, whatever time it is on the red planet, whatever it is where you are. But I will see you then. Thank you again, everybody, for being in the chat. You really rocked it. And there was some striking activity in the chat once again. Totally cool. Very enjoyable. Thank you, everybody. Come back again tomorrow, and we will continue the journey towards the final of the 2026 FIFA